Dimension 119, a dimension where anything can happen. Prepare for the strange and unexpected. Enjoy today's episode.
What's going on, everyone? It is Nathan with Dimension 119, and we're back at it again with more Curse of Strahd. And I sound like crap, so I won't keep talking. Who's doing the recap?
I believe
Kevin.
it is me this week.
Go for it, Kev.
Okay, so we started off last week um, with the party still at the House of the Dragon at Ardenvost Holt. Although we were somewhat divided at the time, with half of our party members effectively round the back near the graveyard and the beaker and the standalone mausoleum. That's it. Um, that group made their way around to the front, um, where they were rejoined by the others that were waiting for them. And from there, we made our way back to Vallaki. We confirmed that in Vallaki we were all indeed welcomed, with all our past sins and misdemeanors now forgiven. I guess with all the blame actually being put on Lanfar, um, allowing Odin to return and Ragnar to return back to the town. We stopped at the Blue Water Inn, had some food, had some drinks, um, before preparing to head to the Amber Temple to finally deal with the Oakenbeard's lost brother. Um, Knowing that once the Oakenbeards had dealt with Ernst, then it would be time to make our way to Castle Ravenloft. However, before we set off to go to the Amber Temple, we it was Iris said that she might have a spell that could potentially help the Mad Mage that we met across the lake. So we made a short trip across the lake, ran into the Mad Mage, who we had to try and persuade that we had actually met before because he could not remember the party. After failing the first time, I believe it was Ragnar in the end that managed to persuade him, um, and allow Iris to cast a spell, Greater Restoration, on his mind, which restored it. He allowed us to stop in his magnificent mansion before we tried to get him to help us in taking on Strahd. I believe he declined, gave us a little boon in a spell form to help us over the next couple of days. But that's all he was willing to do. By this point, we had actually lost Caraxes. We believe he went off chasing um,
A goose.
signs of a dragon again. He was chasing the dragon somewhere in the wilderness of Barovia. So we returned back to Valaki, where we rested before again making our way to the Amber Temple. We made the trek and we got to a pass which was guarded by a gate, a high wall, and a green flame. I believe it was Iris that cast Dispel Magic, which doused the flames and allowed us to enter. But by passing through the gate, two large statues, vulture like in appearance, but very demonic, animated and attacked us. Um, they had some tricky effects that affected us, but we fought them off with with relative ease, defeating them, and that is where we are picking up in the Selenka Pass.
That is a good recap. Yes, you guys have just defeated the demonic vulture creatures, and you all look back towards the gate from whence you came, expecting to see Soul standing there, but she is not. But what you do see is you see your little kobold friend running up the mountain, up the hill. Oops, I need to bring him into the Solinka Pass because I haven't done that yet.
Isn't he down here?
I meant Nathan. I put the token there, but not Nathan. Okay, so he is running up the path towards you, but you see that usually he is only dressed wearing a loincloth. He is now dressed in a white coat, in a nice white furry hat, and he is running up the hill towards you.
Derek, is it fur or is it feathers?
As Syraxis is now running up the hill.
How's this cold weather getting to anybody else? I think it's gotten to me already.
You do sound pretty sick. Does anyone... anything that we can hold on to that'll make it a little bit warmer?
But yeah, right now it's probably getting close to freezing temperatures, and you still haven't gotten to your destination yet.
It appears we have underestimated where this Amber Temple is.
I'm going to, because Ragnar is wearing the least clothes out of all of us, I'm going to give him my blanket.
I need to see if Ragnar has the cloak. I can't remember which one.
Oh, that's right!
I can't remember which one has the cloak.
With the cloak of protection?
Yeah. Because I can't remember if Iris gave it to Ragnar or what. I'll check. One of them has that cloak of protection on, though.
Derek, have we seen any wildlife on our way up the mountain?
You would see, like, off in the distance, like if you look over the cliff every now and then, you might see a goat or two. But as you get further and further up the mountain into where you are now, you haven't seen signs of any kind of wildlife in this vicinity. It's starting to become more barren and more hostile of an environment.
Perhaps we need to kill some of those goats and skin them.
Dude, the first thing I went to was you suggesting that we cut the goats open like a tauntaun.
Those are some big goats.
Yep. Well, the dwarves and Craxus could fit in there. Also, Craxus, where did you run off to, and where did you get all that stuff?
Well, from what I understand, I thought I saw another dragon, and I guess I got sidetracked. It was a magical feeling. I'm not saying I was coerced in an arcane way. I lost myself. But when I came back up here, I tracked you guys back up here, and well, it was so damn cold. I figured, well, if you guys made it up this far, and he'd look around at everyone, and then he'd look at his coat, and he'd say, if you guys made it up this far, I assumed you would have went back and got a jacket or two. And then he'd kind of like bundle up his fur coat a little bit because he's still a little chilly.
But where did you get that?
Hey, Derek, where'd I get this coat?
You could have found it hanging from somebody's clothes rack and you just stole it.
I stole it.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them just down the hill. You got to go off the road a little bit. But yeah,
It's
no,
like a really grand adventure that you were going to tell us on how you got this coat.
I stole it. That's it. That's my adventure.
I
This
mean,
is why-
wish I would've-
he is a rogue, so
This is
I
why
wish I
it's
would have
important
planned
for
out a
you-
little bit.
This is why it is important for you to stay close, so you can aid us in such endeavors.
I mean, we can all go back down and steal more.
I mean, I probably shouldn't, being that I am someone of the cloth.
Oh, right.
So is
Um,
Ragnar. He's also.
And Iris.
So is Caraxis. He's usually only wearing a loincloth.
but I'm also of the cold. Which one takes precedent?
Well, you're very hairy. Me and Rajin don't have any hair.
But you've got fire in your belly. At least
Well-
you do.
According to certain DMs, that doesn't mean a lot.
Just,
For right
just,
now, it's not super affecting you, but if you go further, it may.
just blow it on yourself. You'll be fine. Just like heat the air in front of you and walk through it or something.
Does anyone know the spell heat metal?
Oh, I think I do, but it's not prepared.
I used to listen to them, I think, back in my teenage years.
Perhaps. Perhaps we could purchase such coats from its occupants.
Oh, I probably shouldn't show it back up there. Where are we, by the way? What is this building? Have we explored it? And he'd start like kind of looking around, seeing if he can peek through a window or something.
Just so you know, Nathan, each of these little triangles indicating the slope of the terrain, each one is 100-foot descent.
Right.
Be careful.
So to get to the windows over here, it'd be pretty fun.
Let us try the door.
Can I check it for traps, Derek?
Yep, go ahead and make an inspection check. Or investigation check, I mean.
Yeah, I'll get my inspection skill right up.
Yeah, so Ragnar doesn't have the cloak. He's just got the loincloth. Iris has
Well,
the
now
cloak.
he has a blanket.
You would not find any traps.
He'd look over to Ragin and say, "You think we should knock first? It seems like it's not. It doesn't seem like it's trapped."
It does not seem there is any signs of life.
Mr. Exus opens up the door.
Okay. This door, you can, after looking at it, it's you can see that it is made of iron-bound wood, and you go to try to push it open, but it doesn't move.
Doesn't move as in locked or frozen shut?
As in, like, you would feel it like jiggle a little bit, so you could, as in it's barred from the inside.
Gotcha. Well, it seems like it's barred from the inside, Master. Would a sufficient check of strength be able to get through this door?
Perhaps. Let's call on Ragnar and Odin.
Uh-oh, what happened to Derek?
Oh, did he?
There he
Did he
is.
die?
There he is. I mean, on the inside, he did.
No.
All right,
Is that-
I kind of went mute. I couldn't hear anything for like the last 10 seconds. And,
We weren't talking to you, so it's fine.
I'm lagging pretty badly, so I don't know what you just said.
Is there any way to see underneath the door? Or is there a keyhole?
No, there's no keyhole. But the there's only maybe like a centimeter's worth of room under the door, like a normal door would have.
So would I be able to see inside at all, even if it's just the other side of the door?
If you got down on your belly and tried to look in, sure.
No, Caraxus can do that. He's tiny.
Okay, so I guess, Derek, what I will do is I will say to the group. Actually, do I need to say to the group? Let me just check my spell list. See. Okay. No, I don't need to say to the group. I will say to Iris, I guess. Oh no, I'll probably say to Auden, as he's most often transported Auden with him. He'll say, Auden, will you come with me inside?
He nods and he grabs his sword and lights it up again, just so we can be ready for any danger that's inside.
Then I guess Raging will get down on his belly and see as far into the room underneath the door as possible, and then he will cast Dimension Door into the tower.
Okay, and you now enter the tower with you and Orden are now inside. And you can see that there is a bar on the door that is what was keeping you all out.
I guess I will.
A cold hearth stands across from the door, the wind howling down his chimney. A stone staircase is on the south wall. 3 windows look over a foggy sea.
I'll go ahead and lift the bar so everyone else can come in.
Open sesame.
Roll a
And
dexterity
just so-
saving throw for the trap that Orden activates.
Oh, he would. I will then go over and use one of my tinder boxes to light this chimney, so at least we can get a little bit of warmth.
Okay. There's no wood to light it with.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't come pre-stocked.
A guard tower that has been vacant for God knows how long. Sure.
Well, we can find some trees.
Hey, those things that we fought might needed some warmth. I mean, it might have been ice that fell off of them instead of stones.
We have a door.
That's true. Well,
I mean, that's not a great plan, but we have a door.
it's a plan. It's better than what we had before, which was nothing.
Sirexus would look around and he would say, Master Ragin, if the bar was barred from the inside, if the door was barred from the inside, then someone must be here to have barred it up. Should we investigate this tower before we get too comfortable?
Yes, that is best. Although they might have locked the door and just died here.
Well, we know our experiences with dead things becoming not dead. Sirexus would, yeah, right. Sirexus would go up the stairs. Oh, okay. Shit!
The stairs are up here. Yeah.
Yep. All right, here we go.
The upper level of the tower is an icebox with windows set in almost every wall. A rusted iron ladder bolted to the floor and ceiling leads up to a wooden trap door. Mounted above the stone hearth is a dire wolf's head. The wind coming down the chimney howls in its stead. So it sounds like a wolf howling coming from the chimney, but it's obviously just the wind.
Where conveniently a dire wolf is.
Mm-hmm.
What's this gap right here in the wall?
Let me see. Give me one sec. I honestly couldn't tell you. It doesn't say.
It's a
Just
hole
a
in the
random
wall.
gap. That's fine.
These idiots only built 3 walls.
Dummies. Ew.
Ray, are you going to check this fireplace for wood?
Is there any wood in this fireplace?
You can see down. There's no wood in it. It's a chimney, so it looks down to the first
That
floor
is
and up to the next floor.
100% a fireplace.
I know that's what it looks like, but it says it's a chimney, brother.
Also, what kind of chimney is it that it just like deposits here? Oh wait, is this whole floor plan open?
No, there's a ladder in the middle of the room that obviously goes up.
Oh, that's true. But like,
Yeah, I'd like to go up.
if it opens here, then all the smoke is just gonna billow into this room, and that's gonna suck.
Hey,
I don't know how magic
Hey, Barovia doesn't have OSHA, so they don't care. That's why there's a big hole in the wall. This is the chimney for the second floor.
They need a sustainable government.
Strax
Public
is
Works.
going upstairs again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Gonna
upstairs.
poke up in the. Okay.
Ragnar's following Caraxus.
You start climbing the ladder and you start pushing open the trap door, and you just hear it squeal. It's like a high pitched squeal as the hinges are extremely rusted, and it reveals the rooftop, and you are now again exposed to the elements.
How cold is it up here, Derek?
It's cold enough to be snowing.
Oof.
10-foot tall gold-plated statues stand atop the battlements facing outward. Each one depicts a female human knight holding a lance. The cold wind stirs the snow, under which you see human skeletons clad in rusty mail. And, and then these are the skeletons and stuff. These 3 things would be the skeletons.
Master, I found the dead.
Ragnar's going to start checking the bodies for anything warm.
Strexus is going to check these statues while he does that.
Right. Yeah, Ragnar, as you're checking the bodies, you find tattered bits of cloth. Each skeleton has a broken longbow and arrows with it, and rusty blades and ruined sheaths. And then they also were wearing rusty chainmail. So you can assume that these female humans, have long been dead.
Syraxis would look at Ragnar and just kind of, he'd look at him and say, isn't it a little odd for this to be a castle guarded by only women? Not saying that that's anything wrong. Like, women can be guards too. I'm just like, it's a little weird, isn't it?
Let me stop you there. Just don't let me my sister hear you say something like that.
No, I'm all
you
for
might
equality.
see that spear one more time before you see nothing else again. That's all I'm gonna say on that one.
It's just weird.
It's not about.
I'm not saying it's wrong.
It's not about what you said. It's just about the way it could be taken.
All right. No, I get you. And he's gonna go over here and start poking at the statues again.
Trust me,
Just
women
seems
can be
weird.
quite scary, very, very quite often.
And I'm not saying that they aren't. I'm just like, you know what? We'll drop it. You're right. It's not weird at all.
I mean, if you want to, I can find you a shovel if you want to keep digging.
And he's gonna be like, I'm just gonna sit here and be warm.
From the floor below, I'm gonna yell up, "Hey Ragnar, can you smash that trapdoor so we can use it for kindling?"
I can, but then there'll be a draft.
That's
So
true.
yes, the roof that you are on is 40 foot high. The tower's 40 foot high, and overlooking to the south. This is actually the south. I don't know why, but the map is turned fucking in a weird direction. Looking over to the south, you see that it drops roughly 600 feet to the Misty Valley below. It's a long drop from there.
Ragnar is gonna go to the statues as well and inspect them and see if they connect to anything he's seen here before.
You can just tell that they're there to be kind of menacing, to act as a defensive position. There's nothing special about them. They're just gold-plated statues standing atop the walls.
So they don't appear to be connected with Strahd or anything that we've seen of Strahd yet.
Nope, not that you can tell.
All right, I guess I won't start trying to push them off the top of the thing. After inspecting just like this whole area, if I find nothing, then Ragnar would head back down.
Perhaps Caraxus could lead me down to where he found the coats, and we could purchase them.
That sounds like
yes,
a good
miss,
idea.
I know exactly where they are.
Do you want to leave? Do you want to leave that one here so you don't get caught?
And he would like hold on and like look at it, and he would be trying to think of some excuse to take it, but that does make a lot of sense. And he would, yeah, he'd begrudgingly take it off and be like, "Yeah, you're right," and he'd give you his coat and immediately understand how fucking cold it is. And he'd look to Ragin and say, should we go now? It's quite brisk."
Yes, I have about 100 gold.
So, how big is Caraxus compared to Ragnar?
Oh, he's a child, ain't he?
Well, yeah, no, I'm
well,
like
I mean,
up
Ragnar's
to,
a dwarf, so
I'm up to like Ragnar's waist, I think.
No, you're like 3 feet, aren't you?
How tall is Ragnar?
Probably like 4.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it'd be a little tight on you, but you could wear it as like a little shawl.
I could wear it as a loincloth.
You're not gonna want it back if he does that.
That doesn't bother Caraxus at all.
We will see if we can find some wood to bring back also.
Okay, Syraxis leads you down the mountain, probably a good 5-6 miles, long away from the desolate land area that you were currently in, and he leads you up to a nice house in the woods that somehow you missed the trail to on your way up because it doesn't exist. And he leads you up to this house. It's a nice, cozy cabin in the woods.
Dude, that's my favorite movie.
Yeah, I guess we approach. looking for any signs of someone living here.
Yeah, you would see smoke coming out of the chimney from the fireplace, so you can tell that this house is inhabited.
As we approach, I think Raging will call out, "Hail, residents!"
Uh, a woman would come to the door, open it up, and would greet you. Ah, hello there. What brings you to this the slopes of Mount Gakis? We don't get many visitors up here.
You do not need to be alarmed. We are traveling up the mountain pass. However, we have found that the temperatures are not very favorable.
It's like you would see her kind of when you say traveling up the mountain pass, she would kind of hunch back inside a little bit, close the door, just with her head peeking out. What what business do you have up the mountain pass? It is a very dangerous path, one that only few ever return from.
Indeed, we have heard of a menace residing there. We have come to rid it of the slopes.
I have no idea. We want no part of in any dealings with anybody who ventures up that path. The only survivors that ever return are those that accept the evil within them, and those that get corrupted by evil magic.
And that is why we travel, to put an end to any evil magic. We request only aid in fighting the temperatures of the slopes. We have gold we may pay, and on return, we shall return them to you.
How much would warm clothing cost generally?
Like really nice stuff's probably what 10, maybe a gold for like a nice outfit.
That's what I was probably pricing it at. But how many of you are there? There's
We need 4 more.
four
That's
more.
a nice coat.
She'd be. You promise you'll return them when if well I honestly she doesn't expect you to ever return, so she would be like, return them. Fat chance. There's there's no chance you'd ever return. So there'll be and she'll kind of look out at the clotheslines. Notice that one's already missing, but that doesn't assume anything. It just kind of squints a little. There's only 3 left. We had 4 on the line.
The
Guess
wind,
that-
it's a killer.
Yep, I guess. Okay, you do 4 gold for the 3 of them.
Here is 10.
Master, that's a lot of gold for some stuff we could have got for free. He's only asking for 4.
Yes, but she assumes we will not be returning. That is challenging our pride.
Okay, I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
She would close the door. She would say, "Leave the gold on the doorstep and leave. Don't. We don't want any more trouble. There's always evil on that coming from that mountain.
Do not worry,
It is
there
cursed."
will not be evil soon.
Hey, Derek. Do we see any like chopped firewood at all while we're down here?
Uh,
I assume they chop firewood since they
Oh,
live
yeah.
in the frozen.
oh yeah, yeah. You would definitely see some firewood as well.
Sir Corexis would ask, my apologies, miss. May we partake in some of your firewood as well? Seeing as, I mean, we have been quite generous.
Take an armful. Just hurry up and leave.
Corexis looks at his little arms and he's like, "That's not fair."
Hey, she didn't say who had to take an armful.
We still have one issue, however. Speaking to Caraxis.
Mhm.
We still do not have enough of these for all of us.
Could always go back to Valaki.
Well, at very least,
I'm not going back to Valaki.
at very least, Master, with the fire going, that should help out a little bit, at least for the night. How far do you think it is until we get to the Amber Temple?
I do not know. I do not have the map. I believe it is Odin that has it.
Derek, did we see any goats while we're down here?
Make a nature check for me.
Okay, yeah, nature.
Because nature would probably be like animal, or not animal handling, but like
Yeah.
tracking and stuff.
Or survival, but don't make me do survival.
Either way, that's not very good. So
it's average.
Yeah, but yeah,
Make some bunny slippers.
You see a bunny.
And Caraxis would look to Ragin, and he'd say,
There's no bunny.
well, it wouldn't be a tanned hide or anything nearly comfortable, but maybe we can get a couple critters on our way back up before it gets too cold. That'll help out.
I believe we have enough blankets that we could make do. We shall see when we return.
So I guess we'll grab some clothes and would Caraxis would offer to carry the coats and stuff, and he would try hiding.
You don't want to carry the firewood?
No, I don't think that would be great, but Caraxis is gonna try hiding a log or two in the bundle of coats.
Okay. So did everybody go down with you, or was it just you two? I can't remember.
It was just us.
Okay. So you guys start making your way back up the pathway towards Solenka Pass. Probably it takes you probably 2 to 3 hours round trip to get there, to get to the cabin and back. So what do Orden, Iris, and Ragnar do while they wait for Syraxis and Rajin?
Ragnar is the little spoon as they try to stay warm.
I think it goes without saying, but I'm the big spoon.
Is it a triple spoon situation?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Orden's the big spoon.
Yeah, probably Iris and Ragnar are probably trying to stay close to Orden because Orden breathes fire, so I imagine there is some kind of heat radiating off of Orden at some point, even if it's just as simple as like Orden's letting off a breath of hot air every now and then or whatever. Like they're just trying to get, especially Ragnar, who's wearing just a loincloth, is trying to get as much warmth as possible.
He's wearing the.
Oh,
He
yeah.
keeps shifting. He keeps shifting the stuff he got from Caraxus, like wherever he gets coldest, just trying to cover up as much as he can.
It's like at the altitude you're at now, you're obviously cold, but you're not freezing to death or anything. So you can your body heat together in the little tower is enough to at least keep you alive.
And also, we have the blankets.
Yeah. So you guys are fine right now.
Mhm.
So Syraxis and Vrasion eventually come back up the mountain, and they come back into the tower and show what they have gained. Retreat.
We have recovered 3 more. We are still 1 short. We shall have to use more blankets.
Region, Iris, Caraxus, why don't you guys take those? I'm warm enough on my own. I'll be fine with just a blanket on me.
Ragnar
hand
will
you my
jump up
blanket as
and
well.
grab the one closest to his fit and get it on as quickly as possible.
I'll give my blanket to Odin, so she has 2
He
at least.
I'm gonna fashion it to where it's kind of like a shawl.
Okay. So now that 4 of the 5 of you have warm clothing and are now comfortable, what's the plan?
Who is unclothed? Warmly?
Or
Oh, but she had a blanket, or he has a blanket.
He has 2 blankets.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah. How late is it? Like, is it dark?
it's probably I don't even remember what time it is.
Let's assume it was dark because we made a long
Yeah.
here, and then we had to wait around for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Caraxus made 2 trips up the mountain and back. He's
I
tired.
think it'd be smart if we stay here, and I'm gonna pull out the map so I can assess how far away we are from the Emperor Temple. It's no good to be traveling in the dark when it's this cold. Temperatures will drop even further, and you can risk getting hurt.
I guess I will take Caraxis with me to just try and scout the path ahead a little bit.
Mhm.
Oh, Caraxis, and I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out a wine glasses full of holy water and give it to you.
Just an open glass in your bag?
It's corked. It's fine.
Oh, okay. And he looks at it and says, what is it? What does it do? It's water?
It's holy water. So if you come across anything undead, either splash it on your weapon or throw it like a grenade.
Grenade.
What's a
Okay.
grenade?
You know, the holy hand grenade of whatever.
I don't think that's been invented by the worms yet.
He looks at you like how you like when a little kid talks like gibberish to you and you just go, yeah. He
Yeah.
kind of does that to you, and he's like, I will throw this like a grenade.
A pomegranate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was all about pomegranates, but and he puts it in his little satchel and he says, I hope I don't need to use this devastating weapon. And he goes to go scout.
Okay.
It's definitely going to turn into a granny aid by the end of the campaign.
No, it's going to be like a grenadine, like something to put in your drink.
So you guys get sleep through the night. It's still a little cold, so you don't get the effect of a long rest. But if you need to heal or anything, you would still get the effect of a short rest. But it's just not comfortable. There's nowhere easy to sleep. There's no beds or cots. It's a hard ground floor, except your sleeping bags or whatever you got. But still freezing temperatures. Except for that, you light the stupid fireplace.
Stupid fireplace or life-saving fireplace, I think is what you meant to say, Derek.
A little bit.
Hypothermia is no joke, bro.
Yeah, Nathan knows all about that now.
Look, fun fact, negative 40 degrees Celsius equals out to negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit.
I was looking that up.
Our
I got
freezers,
really confused.
our freezers at work stay at negative 41 degrees. Well, both. But, yeah, and one of our training videos tells you, do not kneel down on the freezer floors if you have one layer of clothing on, because frostbite can set in a few seconds.
Goodness.
Yes.
That's nuts.
It is balls to the wall cold. Like, we have an antechamber. It's not too bad in there. But when you go into the actual freezers, it's like, I don't want to stay in here more than like 10 seconds without a
That's serious.
big ass coat on.
Yeah, that's like northern Alberta cold.
I kind of want to like go into this freezer now just to know.
Just to know. Well, you got to get a
Just to know
job
what-
first.
Just to know what freezer burn feels like.
I feel like a piece of meat that's been in here for months.
Just to get farther off track, I was walking out of the freezer the other day, and they have those stupid plastic things up, that you have to walk through, just like get through.
Mm-hmm.
And for whatever reason, one of them like wouldn't get off the freaking top of my head, and it like the few seconds it took me to walk past it and let it slide off, it kind of almost froze to my hair. So by the time I got out, like it came off, but by the time I got out, I had the ice that was on that thing had transferred to my head because it kind of froze and then just slid off the plastic piece.
That's crazy.
You can use that for your early onset balding.
Let's play some D&D.
So
yes,
Ragnar and I were scouting.
if you wanted to scout further.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Master, there's trees over here.
You could have cut them down. Yes.
So you get to a point where you see another. You start to see a bridge. Are you scouting that way, or are you going to sleep?
I'll scout if everyone else wants to chill.
Yeah, like it just would have been like while we've got the
time,
fire
yeah.
going, it would have just been pop out, get to the bridge, have a look
See
across
what
the
it is.
bridge, and probably go back.
Mm-hmm. What can we tell about this bridge, Derek?
The snowy pass comes to a gorge spanned by a stone bridge. At each end of the bridge is a 30-foot tall, 30-foot wide stone arch. Atop each one are two statues of armored knights on horseback with lances, charging towards one another. The wind bites and howls like wolves as it passes through the gorge. You sons of bitches.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one, Ray.
The top of on top of this is where the arch would be. On top, these would be the armored knights with lances, and you would see the way across.
Oh no, our dick is broken.
Alexis, be careful, but test the integrity of the bridge.
Well, Craxus jumps around and he sits.
The low walls that enclose the stone bridge have fallen away in a couple of places, but the bridge appears intact. A black cloaked rider on a charcoal-colored horse guards the middle of the bridge. right about here.
Oh,
like I guess we wouldn't have gone onto the bridge then if
No.
we saw that.
Yeah.
yeah, we'd probably.
We probably would have just stopped probably this side.
Yeah, because it's foggy still, isn't it?
Hmm.
Master, it's clearly well below freezing, but I hear rushing water.
It's not quite below freezing, but
Sure damn feels like it.
the slopes
But
here are
yes.
steep.
If you looked over the bridge, you would see a long way down a river.
And there appears to be someone on the bridge.
Let us return.
What if he follows us?
Good.
That's such a raging answer. It's like, what, would you expect anything else? Before we go back to the tower, Caraxus is going to break off some branches and drag him through.
Mhm.
It would not be advantageous for us to fight him on the bridge. The bridge might collapse. Although we could also just push him over the bridge.
I feel like with your power, Master, you could push him off quite easily. You remember with the skeletons? I can tabletop him.
Yes.
He'll never see it coming.
Although if he's on a horse, that is more difficult.
Well, then you just kill the horse, right?
Yes. We just push them both over.
You make me smile, Master.
That is not my intention.
But it is what you do. I do not deserve it.
Are you calling me a fool?
Caraxus is so confused. And he just starts questioning everything that he said throughout the last 48 hours.
Quickly, bring those branches. Let us report back. Does the horseman follow us at all, Derek?
Nope. Does not move.
Then we will get back and report to the group what we have seen.
Okay. So yeah, you do that.
So, are we resting here through the night then? Or
Yeah.
what's the plan?
No, we should definitely rest here.
Are we doing it on this floor, or are we going back down to the first floor to do it, to rest?
First floor, that doesn't
Good
have a
God,
big
what was that?
hole in the wall.
Or a big dire wolf. Can
Where's the dire wolf?
It's
What's right here?
Above the
right,
chimney, isn't it?
It's resting above this part of the chimney.
Is it just a head?
Yep, it's just a head.
Derek, can I take
Orden,
this dire wolf?
Orden,
Yeah?
can you lift me up to that?
Oh, yes, of course. And I will lift Ragnar up.
But did you want it?
I'll be honest, I was just gonna roll it down the hill because it's really creepy.
Oh, well, I was going to. I mean, how big is it?
It's a dire wolf's head, so
It's a
pretty
large
big.
creature.
Could Ragnar feasibly attach it to himself and carry it?
Like a helmet.
I mean, I wasn't
think-
thinking that, but that might be useful too.
Yeah.
You could,
You put your head through where his mouth is. That's sick, dude.
No,
think
that's that just makes it look like I got my head bit off.
No, you need to go up from the neck so that your head is where the mouth is.
Yeah, that's
The way Nate's talking about it, it's just you shove your head into the.
that's what I was thinking, but Nate's like, eat my head.
Also, you could.
Well, no,
Or your face is coming out his mouth is what I meant.
No, you said it
You said it backwards. You so said that backwards, dude.
Oh, well, that's not what I meant.
I will absolutely try to help you fashion this thing into a helmet.
Yeah, so I imagine this is happening while Caraxus and Caraxus and this other dragon thing are gone. And Ragnar would just take it downstairs and, with between Orden, Ragnar, and Iris, try to fashion it. First starting out where it's just something that he can carry and kind of maybe use as a prop for intimidation. But if someone suggests like a helmet, then he might try hollowing out the skull or something where he can make it into a helmet.
I'm absolutely going to suggest that.
You start ripping out the stuffing and taxidermy crap.
I don't think it still has a skull, Nathan.
I mean, I don't know how they taxidermy stuff I don't know how they taxidermy stuff in current times in any country, but I definitely don't know how they taxidermy stuff in Barovia back in D&D days.
Yeah, Ray, fill us in.
So, Derek, between the three of us and my blessing from the Forge God, am I able to create some type of helmet out of this?
Give me 1 second.
He got you there, Derek.
He does have the Forge God. What about the blessing of the goddess of romance?
I do have something that allows me to create things, but I don't.
What kind of a check would it be for crafting and shit?
So that there, I mean, I would think he just does it.
Or survival. Survival probably makes sense.
Yeah, you can just say make a tools check 3 times. Set the DC.
Sure.
Or you could go make a survival check, make an investigation check, make a tools check.
It sounds like something we would do in your Middle Earth game.
Yeah.
Does he give you an advantage because 2 people are helping him?
I say so.
No, he gets advantage because he's a goddamn Forge God.
The Forge Cleric definitely can just take metal and make shit.
But it's not metal, it's...
Yeah, I know.
I mean, what if I'm putting metal pieces in there to,
From
what if
where?
what if the chin straps are made of metal? I mean...
Well, there's a bunch of warriors on the roof.
They're made of gold.
I mean, and I can melt down the gold. We have a metric F load of treasure, as well. So,
can you make some of the wolf's teeth gold?
Yeah, there are bows. There are bows and arrows and quivers and sheaves and belts
and chainmail, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where are you going to get enough heat to melt these things?
I don't need heat. I'm a Forge Cleric. I have Channel Divinity.
His heat comes from the good Lord.
Starting at 2nd level, you can use your Channel Divinity to create simple items. You conduct an hour-long ritual that crafts a non-magical item that must include some metal. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. The creation is complete at the end of the hour, coalescing in an unoccupied space of your choice on a surface within 5 feet of you.
Okay, then you use your Forge knowledge to create a random wolf helmet.
Yeah.
Nice. Good work, team. Good work.
Hey Ray, we now need a new token for Ragnar with a wolf's head.
Dude, I'll do it.
Does it
Worth it.
Does it give him a +1 to his armor class?
No, but I would give it a +1 to intimidation check.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I wanted, really. It's something.
What team?
Ragnar's one step closer
to perception.
Right. I mean, Ragnar's not perceptive anyways, but he's one step closer to a barbarian again.
Suddenly his barbarian powers start coming back to him.
But yeah, I like the idea of +1 to intimidation.
But he's got to be a totem wolf barbarian.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, I can start all over and start. I can start leveling.
There's literally no reason not to.
Well, he could just keep going cleric.
Hey Nathan, how are Ragnar and Iris doing, like, mentally? Do they look pretty upset about the fact that they're going to have to fight their brother soon, or are they just really into the arts and crafts?
Ragnar's Ragnar. He got really excited about the wolf's head, and then when you suggested the making it into a helmet, he got really excited. But Iris is the one that has to do the creation. I guess Ragnar could because he's 2nd level. So Ragnar's doing the ritual and doing the creation. Iris might be giving him pointers like here and there, but she's Iris. She's kind of starting. She looks like she feels a little bit better, but you can also kind of read between the lines and see behind that, and see that struggle that you've seen come out of her regularly. She's doing okay right now because there's something to kind of occupy that. But anytime there's some downtime, you can see that, that almost that franticness behind her eyes that you guys have seen when there's battle come and stuff like that. Ragnar, if anyone says anything about what's going on and what we're going to do, Ragnar seems very stern and very forward that he's going to be the one to take care of what needs to be taken care of.
I'll definitely notice that Iris does a little bit better when she's distracted, and every time that I see her mind kind of going back to that, I'll just throw in some other comment about this wolf's head helmet, like, oh, what if we were able to, like, make the teeth into gold? Wouldn't that be really cool? And what if we gelled the mane so that it's spiked up a little bit more? That kind of stuff.
And she would probably do just about anything within her power that that Ragnar agreed with to kind of get the intimidation factor up, just to keep herself busy.
Okay, so yeah, you do a little bit of arts and crafts in the night while Syraxis and Rasian are doing their little scouting mission further on up the pass. You all come back, and Syraxis, you walk in the door and you just see Ragnar with a wolf's head on.
Yeah, and if it's finished, he is 100% walking around with it on his head.
Would I be able to tell if it's just a cool helmet, or do I think there's a fucking direwolf in here?
I thought make a perception check, or no, would it be just a wisdom, or would it be perception?
Just a wisdom, maybe a wisdom save, maybe.
You wouldn't see the body of the dwarf and be like, that's probably not a direwolf.
But then it could be a werewolf.
That's true.
Oh.
Like you open the door, Syraxis, and you don't see the Ragnar's body immediately. You just look up. You just see a wolf's head, and he's just going prancing around the room. And you let out an audible gasp and scream before you realize, oh, there's just a fat dwarf body underneath the head.
Yeah. So Corexis kind of like. He's coming into the door backwards because he's trying to bring in just this way too big branch with like a bunch of like smaller branches and leaves, and it's not quite fitting through the door. So he's fighting with this thing, and and I think as he gets like halfway through the door and gets stuck, he turns around to ask for help, and then he just sees this giant wolf head. And he freaks out, and he tries to run back out the door, but actually spears himself in the chest with the butt of the branch. And he's lying down, and then he notices that this direwolf has dwarf legs. And he just kind of out of breath and not too excited about the whole thing.
And Ragnar's just like on the floor, belly laughing, like with the wolf head on, rolling around. It probably sounds very weird coming out of the wolf's open mouth.
Craxus, why did you bring a whole tree in here?
Oh, you found a tree for more firewood.
Craxus, there's a lot of trees around here. Like in Barovia in general.
That's not what Derek said when we tried getting firewood earlier.
You didn't ask.
Well, you didn't see any trees coming up. You saw a tree when you scouted further up.
Exactly, and I got excited to find a tree.
We have found a bridge. It spans across the river. It is crumbling somewhat, but looks secure. However, there was a rider upon a horse in the middle of it, waiting.
Did he see you?
I cannot be certain, but it appears to have not followed.
I'm gonna walk over to the door and put the bar on it so that we're locked inside and nothing can get in. Well, it should be gone by tomorrow then.
Perhaps. Let us take turns in keeping a watch, nonetheless.
Yeah, Caraxus would offer to take second watch. And when he does, he'd like to go up to this second floor and kind of look out that opening and keep an eye on it. He's stressed out about that dude on the horse. He doesn't like it.
I'll take first watch and I will spend the time that I'm awake, like getting all these leaves off of this tree that Caraxus has brought in, so it can be like good, like lumber. Because I think that if you put leaves on a fire, then it just makes a whole bunch of smoke.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
all smoke.
Yeah.
Well, Derek, what kind of tree is this?
What kind of tree does it look like? Probably an Arctic pine.
Yeah, those burn up real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just do that. Because he's been camping, he knows.
It could also serve as bedding. Keep your body off of the floor and you stay a little warmer.
It's a little itchy.
I mean,
we can throw our bedrolls on top of it. We all have bedrolls, or we all should have bedrolls.
Yeah, you have bedrolls.
Do we?
I didn't know I had bedrolls.
We could eat them. I'm pretty sure you can eat pine needles.
You can make tea.
If Soul were here, she could make tea.
Whenever second watch happens, Ragnar's gonna try to sneak up to the second floor and cast thaumaturgy outside to make a wolf howl.
So is it second watch?
Sure.
So how good of a wolf howl is this, Derek?
Make a performance check, Ragnar.
I mean, technically Ragnar's not performing it. It's just a spell.
Okay, does prestidigitation sound like can't it sound like a wolf?
Thaumaturgy.
Or thaumaturgy, I mean. G 5e. I can't spell.
Well, what sorts of components are required for thaumaturgy?
Kevin, we don't use components here.
It's just voice anyway.
Yeah, so you still need to make a noise.
Same team, Kevin.
Let him bully your servant.
Hey, it's been a while. All right.
You're right. I think the last person who did that was me.
Yeah.
I thought
That's a 6.
6. Syraxis, you would tell that it's coming. That howl is coming directly from the staircase.
I feel like it still goes where I put it, but it sounds exactly like you would imagine Ragnar doing it. Like, it sounds like Ragnar went outside and is just howling at the moon.
Ow.
Oh.
I'm a wolf.
Hey, yo, I'm a wolf here. What do you want?
Hey, I'm howling here.
Hey, I'm Alan here. That's great.
Ragnar
Craxus-
forgets, and he's just out there going, Craxus, Craxus, Craxus.
Is he calling for me?
No, I was just joking. He's making a howling noise, but it probably sounds like Ragnar making a howling noise.
Yeah. So Caraxus is gonna. At first, he might be a little startled because he's jumpy, but I think he'll quickly realize that is someone playing a joke, and he'll try to laugh it off, but he's just like he's really paying attention over here. Now, how foggy is it out here at night?
You probably can't see more than 10, 20 feet.
Well, I do have 60 feet of dark vision.
Like, you could see like to the base of the castle, so you can see downwards, but you like outwards, outwards you wouldn't be able to see very far.
What if I go higher up?
You go higher up into the clouds.
Oof. All right, so I guess he's just gonna stay here and listen for anything trotting up. The door's barred, and most of the party is down on the first floor. So, like, I think even if something does happen, nothing's really gonna go down. But
then you start to hear like from Monty Python, clop, click, click, clop with the coconuts.
How many Monty Python references can we get in this?
Master Rage in, there's coconuts coming.
These nuts.
Oh.
But yeah, you get through the night. No, the rider doesn't approach. So yeah, it's now morning.
Derek, was the rider dressed in
It was a black cloak.
so not in like cold weather climate clothing?
No.
Okay.
He's a ghost.
And did the horse look like an undead horse or
Just a charcoal colored horse.
Hmm.
and the night has passed? Derek, is that correct?
Yes.
Very well. It is dawn. We should press on.
Yeah, we definitely need to press on so that my title for this episode is not wasted. And my Twitter post that said who brought the potato or my notification that said who brought the potato salad is not wasted.
That's the new token, right?
Oh my gosh, you're right.
From Demon Slayer.
Or not a wolf.
I don't care.
I was so confused when he posted that.
Good old Inosuke.
Okay, so yes, yeah, it's rise and shine. It is now morning.
Caraxus, go and see if the rider is still there.
Yeah, he's definitely on his way. He's gonna be sneaky and go up there and check out the rider.
Nate, I'm supposed to tell you that someone's sending you kissy faces again, and it's definitely Kami this time.
Okay.
Sure it's not your fault this time.
You know, I got so many fans. Like,
Yeah, you got two.
it's hard to keep track of them.
So yeah, you'd get up to the guard, the watch post there, and you would see the rider literally like still standing there, like in there, but the horse is pointed off towards the south over the river, and he's just looking down at over the river.
Interesting. And this is real steep over here, right, Derek?
Oh yeah, that's like 500 feet. Yeah, it's 500 feet to this point right here.
Damn near straight drop. Gotcha.
Yes.
I guess I will. Guess I'll head back and let them know that the rider's still here. Everyone, the man with the horse, the what are we calling him? Is he the rider? Well, he's still there on the bridge, and he's looking off to the. Is that south, Derek?
Yeah, it's south.
He's looking off to the south. He hasn't seen me, I don't think, but I mean,
it's unnatural.
Is he waiting for us?
Why would he wait for us when he could have easily followed us?
That's
We're
true.
all right there.
He also appears to be unaffected by the cold.
Could you tell at all what he was when you got close to him?
I didn't get close to him.
Well, when you got within seeing distance of him.
He just looks like a man on a horse. I can run back and see.
No, that's
See how
okay.
close I can get.
So if he's staying here the whole time, that is very unusual.
He's not alive.
What are the odds that we could sneak past him?
0 to none.
If he's on the bridge, almost impossible.
Well, I don't want to suggest that we just throw him off the bridge if we don't know what his intentions are. He might be here to help us. Very slim, but he might be.
I think we should just run up and throw him off the bridge, Sir Orden. That seems like really the only option.
You say that, but what if he actually wanted to help us? Then we just threw away an ally. We don't have very many of those.
I mean,
Approach him.
What if I approached him from the front? Rajin, what if you and Caraxus were able to do that step like with the thunderclap? There should really be a name for that, but what if you did that behind him so that he didn't see you, and then you could attack him from behind?
Orden, the whole point of that step with the thunder is it makes thunder.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He would just hear him coming. I like your ideas though, dearie. At least you're trying.
Iris, you sound like you're getting sick too. Did you not?
It's a dwarven thing. You know, we're closer to the ground, so it's a bit colder down here. I'm surprised Caraxus is not dead right now. It's a dragon sickle.
So, yeah, Caraxus he'd look to Orden and he would say, what in the history of our time in Barovia would make you believe that thing is here to help us?
Well, the Mad Mage, he was pretty mean when we first met him, and he tries to think of other examples, and he's just staring into space for like 15 solid seconds before he says,
"You forget the fact that nobody told Sir Axis about the Mad Mage since he was missing."
he can work that out.
That's kind of his fault.
He can work that out for himself, what that means. Okay, we may not have the best track record, but that doesn't mean that it's always going to be like that.
So, what's
Let
the plan?
us approach. Let us approach. If we need to get behind, then I can see to it.
All right, let me go first. Since I've got a feat that is specifically for this.
That never works.
It worked once.
once.
Thank you, Derek. I think
Wait,
it's worked
Odin.
twice now. What? What's up?
Do you want your grenadadant back?
You can keep that.
Banana-grams.
Good luck.
Thanks. You guys stay close, okay? Maybe hide in this tree over here.
Oodles will be the rider.
Oh, that feathery son of a bitch.
You know, that's good news. That means we probably don't have to fight the rider if there's no token for it. Just to be a little meta.
That's a little meta.
Just a little bit.
Maybe
not
throwing him
natural,
off the bridge
then-
was a little too sudden.
See?
You know, I
right.
was so hoping Siraxis was just gonna go blue skidoo, yay, and just go flying off the bridge.
I will approach this person. I'm not using my emissary of peace just yet because I don't know if I need it. And what can I tell from getting about this close?
It is just a black covered rider on a charcoal colored horse, and you just get this. It's not. You don't. You just get an eerie feeling that it is a very dark presence.
Orden kind of tenses up a little bit and swallows pretty heavily, but he just takes another step forward. Well, good morning to you, sir. What brings you out to this very cold neck of the woods?
The rider would rein in the horse, turn, and then the horse would rise up on two legs and do the loud neighing noise as a horse would do, and the rider and the horse just start dissolving into ash and start float away.
Orden's just gonna stare off and just like where that happened. Guys, I think it's clear.
So Corexus would look at Rage-In and be like, did she just throw him off the bridge?
It appeared so.
What a badass. You know, you're really rubbing off on him.
I'm proud of you, Odin.
Proud of me? What? I didn't do anything.
You defeated it.
Don't be modest. You did great.
What? Did we see the same thing happen?
Well, yeah. Yeah, you went, you confronted him, and now he's gone. And then Corexus looks over the rail to see if he can see a body down there.
I mean, in a general sense, yes, that is what happened.
Perhaps we should cross one at a time.
You see at the other end of the bridge that there is another arch, just like this one that when you entered the bridge. But one of the statues atop this arch has crumbled, leaving only the hindquarters of the horse intact. The mountain pass continues beyond.
Hey, Derek, can I kind of investigate this bridge as I cross to see how likely it is Orden's going to fall through?
I'm staying back, man.
Make investigation check.
Oh, that's not good.
You're looking for stuff. That's investigation, brother.
I know.
You can tell that like the bridge is obviously decaying with time, crumbling here and there, but for the most part, it's still pretty stable as long as Orden doesn't step in a hole.
I'm gonna stay back and let you guys cross first, because I probably weigh the most of all of you.
We should probably tie a rope to Orden.
Yes.
So he can
Perhaps-
drag somebody down with him.
Perhaps the dwarves can go next. They can inspect the stonework.
Yeah, they'll probably be better at that.
Yeah,
Can I tell
we'll
anything from?
make our way across, and Ragnar will make his way across and try to inspect the stones as he goes.
Mm-hmm. And you would have proficiency in this, since I believe, wouldn't you?
Yeah, because you're dwarf.
It'd be, I guess, it's history check, wouldn't it? To be for architecture or something.
I think, yeah, something like that. Can I climb up and look at this broken horse rider?
You're still technically over here, but yeah, that's just a picture depicting, showing what it looks like.
Right.
But yeah, you could. It's broken and only the ass of the horse remains.
But nothing particular.
Nope.
All right, that's fine.
Like you can
Just
see,
gonna sit up here.
obviously, like pieces of it are scattered across the base of it, but other than that, nope, that's it.
So if I'm doing history, I'll get proficiency and add double my bonus to the check. If it's a history check for this bridge.
Oh, nice.
Sure, we'll go with
Double
stability of it.
proficiency?
Sure, let's go for it.
I'm not proficient in it, so do I just add it once, or did I misread that?
I think you just add your proficiency, because at level whatever, right?
Stone cunning. Whenever you make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, you're considered proficient in history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to the check instead of your normal proficiency. Yeah, so I'm not proficient, so I guess I just add it once. Is that right? Since I'm not already proficient?
Well, I think what that said was because you're a dwarf, you're automatically assumed to you act as if you have proficiency.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But so I only add it once instead of
You
double.
you have proficiency in this only in stoneworking, no other check.
So then you'd still get that double proficiency.
All right, so we're gonna /roll 1d20 plus 2 plus. I'm level 5, so I only have 2 proficiency, I think.
3 at level
3.
5. It's 3.
All right, so it's
it'd be
8.
plus 6.
13. Ragnar and 13 for Ragnar.
You can tell that this bridge is as old as Barovia itself. It's probably 1,000, 2,000 years old. But the structure, other than in the couple places where it is crumbling, it is very, very sound and it is sturdy.
I think you'll be fine if anybody wants to cross. It's probably safe to do it one at a time. Probably best to do it one at a time, but I think we'll all be fine.
Iris, Rajin, you guys go ahead and go.
Don't forget, I can step across. So if it is destroyed, I can still get across. However, if you cannot, then I cannot get you.
Okay, I'll go first then. And I will scooch past Oodles here.
How much do you weigh?
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding. That was a joke.
Okay, bad joke.
Bad joke.
Orden's being very careful crossing this. Like, he's been given the go-ahead, but he's still, like, just taking one step at a time. And then when he finally makes it over here, he kind of just, like, does that quick, like, too many steps run to get away from it.
So yeah, you get across, no problem. Everybody gets across, no problem.
Looks like we're coming to the end of this map, Nathan.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, there's a lot of undiscovered stuff over here.
It's mountain. It's literally mountain and river.
Mm.
But beyond this arch, the Selenka Pass hugs the mountainside for 3 more miles before branching off to the north and the south. Orden, you can tell by looking at your map that the northern branch leads to the Amber Temple, and the southern one leads out of Barovia.
Is it out of Barovia?
As far
What,
as
you mean we
know,
could just leave?
It's into the mist.
Yeah, exactly. It's like out of Barovia if there was an out of Barovia.
Where the gorillas are.
Oops, I deleted. How do I undo? Undo. There we go.
Then he deleted us again.
I did. I didn't want to delete the arrow. But, okay. So now you're heading off to the Amber Temple. Yay. Where is it?
Shall we have a break before we do that?
Yes. Yep. Sounds perfect.
All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break. Give us about 10 minutes, and then we will be actually having, hopefully, the family reunion that the session is titled after. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, we're back after wrangling the cats together and getting all of our geese in a row. We are back.
Honk,
Can't
honk.
promise that our geese are actually in a row, but we are back.
There's no geese, or I mean, Oodles isn't here, so
Hey,
we're good.
hey,
You should-
Derek, you definitely could have gone ahead and changed the map while we were gone, but you're right.
You know, the thing is, I'm hovering over the map. I even revealed the entrance. I just didn't bother bringing you guys in.
And I gotta fix your camera since you ditched us while
Mhm.
we were off.
My internet cut out for a minute.
You should have said something about how we were wrangling cats, and I could have like grabbed all my cats for a visual aid.
I mean, we were also gone for like 20 minutes, and so Derek could have actually read more ahead.
You know,
Oh, that's true.
I don't know what
No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He had to talk about Tom Brady and hockey.
Oh yeah, we're gonna win the Stanley Cup again, there, eh?
Yeah, we are. We're good. We're good at hockey.
Dude, this shows how little
See you,
I
Jeremy.
care.
I hope you have a good night. Hope your stream
I
goes
had to
great.
look up. I had to look up what the Stanley Cup was. That's how little I care.
Can we play D&D? I feel like Will
Okay.
Byers in season 3 of Stranger Things right now.
Oh, I haven't seen that season yet.
I thought you were gonna say season 1, and I just imagined him in the Upside Down, like, can we play D&D now?
But
That's all that kid wanted in season 1.
That's all everyone
like-
wants.
you keep climbing the mountain a few hundred more feet as the path twists and winds around Mount Gakis. You end up coming to the Amber Temple right out front, and at this point here, the elevation is so high, the temperature here and throughout the temple is a minus 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So we're to the point where you like frostbite is in play, and anybody, Orden, who is not wearing warm clothing, Orden, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, you're great at Constitution.
I mean, she's wearing multiple blankets.
It's not considered warm clothing.
Okay, I got a nat 20.
It's not
You
for
stack
extreme.
enough
It's
bedrolls.
It's not for extreme cold.
Well, I got a nat 20, so screw you.
Okay, you're good for an hour.
up!
You have to make a con save every hour.
I got a 20!
Yeah, but you have to make a con save every hour because of the extreme cold.
That should count for something, is what
That's
I'm
good
saying.
for at least a couple hours.
Yeah.
No, it's an ability check. Nat 20s don't mean anything.
But a nat 1 would probably mean something.
No, it would still mean you'd fail the check.
Ray rolls in that one. Derek's like, Orden dies. He's frozen.
Yeah.
You're
It's
dead.
like the end of Frozen.
I posted the new quote from Strahd. The road fades away under a covering of snow, but it takes you far enough to see the facade of some kind of temple carved into the sheer mountainside ahead. The front of the structure is 50 feet high and has 6 alcoves containing 20-foot tall statues. Each statue is carved from a single block of amber and depicts a faceless, hooded figure. Its hands pressed together in a gesture of prayer. Between the two innermost statues is a 20-foot tall archway with a staircase leading down.
Let us get inside quickly.
And then you see
Perhaps.
another little alcove over to the northwest. If for whatever.
I
Perhaps
mean,
we can get out of the exposure of the weather.
Well, I feel like I'm good for at least an hour.
at least. Should I scout out ahead?
Yes.
Do we want to head for the opening there? And Ragnar will point like here? Or do we want to head over there?
I'm very curious about that over there.
Why don't you go if Regin's okay with it? And he kind of shakes his head a little bit. Why don't you go check that out first?
He'd like get Master Rage in.
Yes. Go.
He scampers away.
I like how nobody pays attention to the hooded statue or the hooded faceless statues, but okay.
It's cold, Derek.
Siraxis, a natural fissure has opened up in the mountainside west of the temple's facade, creating a gap 2 feet wide, 10 feet tall, and 15 feet deep. You see light coming from a room beyond, and you hear human voices there as well.
Caraxis is gonna go into sneak mode and try to hear what these voices are saying.
Would you sure like to be stealthy?
I'd sure like to be stealth. I would like to be so stealthy that Caraxis is gonna use his invisibility that he gets once a day.
Nice. Okay. Let me see what read. Let me read over there then.
Is he just doing a little dance over there?
Yeah. He's got the zoomies.
It's his invisibility dance.
That's adorable.
There it is.
Caraxis just runs around chasing his tail until it becomes invisible.
Guys, I need to get a video of it, but my cat does that. It's so not until he turns invisible, but not yet.
Derek, what do I see down the stairs?
I'm reading what Siraxis is listening to first.
You know, because we had that 20 minutes where Derek could have read ahead, but didn't.
Hey.
Do we need to take 20 more minutes, Derek?
It's crazy. It's like he has a week to do this, too.
You know what? I'm gonna kill you.
Do it.
You and what army?
You would hear voices of how many? One female human voice and 5 other three males and 2 more female voices coming from in a room about 15 feet away from you. They're talking about last night's hunt they had a couple miles down the mountain and the nice deer and elk that they are feasting upon, and you can hear the grinding of metal.
So you threw out a lot of numbers there, Derek. How many people do I hear?
6.
5.
6. There's 6.
Never mind.
3 women, 3 men.
Oh, okay. Can I sneak into this little crevice? I'm tiny.
Yeah, you can.
I guess
You're-
not
you're
statistically wise.
You're small. You can
I'm
sneak
small,
in there.
though. I'd sure like to sneak in there. Just gotta think thin.
And I assume you're still invisible, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Torches and sconces light this bare stone room. 6 bedrolls made of stitched animal furs cover the floor. Cold air enters the room from the wall from which you came, and you would see 3 men and 3 women, each sitting on a bedding. One of them is grinding. Where was it? Where'd it go?
I guess the rest of Ragnar's armor is right here as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Yes, there's also a dire wolf lying in the middle of the room.
Headless dire
You
wolf?
missed that.
It's a live dire wolf. Yes.
It's alive?
But yeah, and then one of the males is grinding a weapon, sharpening their weapon on a little stone tool thing.
A wet
I'm sorry,
stone.
Derek. Did you say that was a live dire wolf?
Yes.
Oh.
And yes, and it is going to make it has proficiency in sniffing.
Yeah, it does.
This session brought to you by We're Fucked.
I mean, it definitely can't fit through this gap.
No, but it perception is +3. Since you're still being sneaky, make a stealth check as well.
Oh.
Yeah, make a stealth check to make sure you're not smelly.
Don't you get advantage because you're invisible?
Yeah.
I sure like that idea. Oh,
Like you would get to the end of the little alcove there, and
mm-hmm.
you would see the wolf prop up its head, sniff in the air, and start growling in your direction. It's like it can't see you, but it knows. You can tell that it knows that you're there.
Hmm.
And a couple of the humans in the room would kind of look up at that direction and tell the wolf, "There's nothing there. You mangy mutt. What do you smell? You smell something coming from outside." And it's just growling in your direction as it stands up.
I think the only move here is to slowly creep back into the crevice. Man, that ruins everything that I wanted to do. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. All right, well, I guess I'm heading back to the party. Damn fucking wolf. Would have got away with it too if it weren't for those metal kids.
I knew that was
coming. Can I take a look at these statues on my way back?
Yeah.
On the walk of shame.
Yeah, I have enough time for it. Fuck.
How intense are you looking? Are you just quickly glancing at them, or are you inspecting them fully?
If they look interesting enough.
Oh, they're faceless, hooded statues. They're interesting as fuck.
Well, they're interesting enough for me to investigate them perceptively.
Make the check.
A perception check? I can do that, Derek.
Sure.
All right. Okay.
Not so much.
All right, roll 20.
You stare at and you look at one of these statues for a good couple minutes before coming back to the party, and you just get this deep in your stomach, that pit of like, you don't know what's going on, you don't know what's wrong, but you know something bad is going to happen. You just get that horrible feeling of unease in your stomach.
Derek, you are not making this a nice.
This is the dungeon set to be the dungeon before the finale, so it's gonna be weird.
This is like the at the Mountain of Madness.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. All right, fine. Derek, I'll go back to the party. Have they been waiting on me, or did they kind of scurry on ahead?
Yeah, I mean, we were waiting on you.
Hope that. All right, well, good thing I came back then.
What did you say,
I
Ray?
guess because we were also waiting for Derek to unveil the stairs.
Me?
Yeah.
I said it was like at the Mountain of Madness.
What is that?
It's an H.P. Lovecraft short story.
Oh. I thought you were.
I don't know what that
I thought
is.
you were messing up the name of a movie, because there's a movie called In the Mouth of Madness that this is starting to remind me of.
Well, there's also a D&D module called Minds of Madness.
Madness
of
is
it.
A lot of madness.
So yes, Syraxis, you get back to the party as they're waiting on you, since I did not reveal it to them yet.
Did Syraxis glean anything other than nausea from these statues?
Nope, nothing. like
An old bat.
nothing damaging or anything like that. He just gets that horrible sense of unease, like something bad is going to happen, like a Final Destination moment.
Are they made of stone?
Yes.
They're made of amber.
No, amber. Yeah, they're amber.
Is amber a stone?
No. Amber is a sap. Haven't you watched Jurassic Park?
Oh, Iris is gonna go look at them.
And you get the same feeling of uneasiness after looking at them for a little while.
I don't get anything out of my 23 better than his 10.
Oh, he's like, you still get that same feeling of uneasiness, but you can tell that these statues are a good 1,000, 2,000 years old. They are older than you can tell that they're older than Strahd himself. That this temple was here before he conquered and settled this land of Barovia.
Hey, you guys. Sorry. Dearies, we've got, might have a bit of a problem here.
What's wrong?
These statues appear to be older than Strahd himself, which tells me that this place has been here longer than Strahd has. Excuse me, my voice is a bit wrong because I don't feel great.
Do these statues come to life?
They haven't yet,
I'm
but
going to.
it's just it makes me think that there's going to be a lot of trickery afoot here.
Like there's something, whatever evil is in this temple is ancient.
Well, Van Richten did say that we shouldn't come here until we were ready. And I kind of turned to Rajin. That's kind of the whole reason I kept saying maybe we should wait until we were absolutely ready.
And Iris is going to kind of lean over to Caraxus and whisper to him, "Did you get a sickening feeling in your belly when you looked at those?"
So Caraxus is definitely still invisible, but he would have announced his presence.
I just assume you came back visible after failing, so you're not just scaring the crap out of everybody.
I got an hour of this bitch, and I'm gonna use all of it.
To be fair, he is leaving behind like snow footprints, so you probably would have like these little.
Yeah, like he's not trying to hide from you guys either. He would announce his
Iris
presence
is probably whispering like over here, then, but hoping that you hear.
And Caraxus would just kind of like give you a couple taps on the like I'm over here. But he would say, I did look at the statues and unease, the purest form of unease is what I gathered from it. I'm obviously not an expert in stonework as you two are, but
well, I've been told that amber isn't stone. I remember hearing that somewhere.
I don't know. I'm not a rockologist. I'm just, it's not a thing. What I do know though is in that crevice,
amber is fossilized tree resin that has been appreciated for its color and natural beauty since Neolithic times.
Derek,
so it's just
we know that now.
Yeah, we've seen Jurassic Park, Derek.
I'm going to say, yeah, you guys, amber is just resin tree staff that has just been appreciated for its color since Neolithic times. Everyone knows that. I'm rocking all of my nature rolls today. It's kind of amazing.
Caraxus would also let you know that in that crevice there are 6 people and a dire wolf. It almost caught me as I was sneaking through, but I still have invisibility. I can go down these stairs here and get an idea on what's to come. you say there's going to be trickery?
Iris? First of all, Iris is going to put her hand on what she hopes will be your shoulder.
Yes.
I don't mean to be rude, dearie, but I believe it's pronounced crevasse. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Orden, go take a look at the statue and see if you get the same feeling. Just to be safe.
Okay.
Well, either way, don't go to the crack over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Draxus, do
Yes,
you
sir.
think that they can get out of the crevasse?
Well, they
And he'll
they
look
need,
at Iris.
well, for them to get in the crevasse, they'd need to eat a lot of salads because it was a little difficult for me and my thin girlish body to fit through that crevasse.
I hate you.
I'm gonna roll to
but
see if I
I
notice
hate
anything with
myself.
But there were 2 doors in the room that they inhabit. It seems to be their bedroom. There's torches and cots, bedrolls, things of that nature. And
You
these people
didn't
are
say
armed.
anything about a wolf.
I
Yes,
did.
he did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Derek, pay attention, bro.
He said he almost caught him.
Yeah, he didn't say what.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
said
did.
there was a wolf that almost caught him.
I heard
said that.
they almost caught him.
Nope, you're hearing things, Derek.
Okay.
It's all that Florida tap water.
Okay, I rolled a 4 to look at these statues.
Yeah, girl.
You still get it. You also get a feeling of unease when you look deeply into the facelessness of this statue.
I'm just gonna scurry back over. I think you're right. Something. I already didn't feel great about this. I feel even less great about it now.
Graxus would start kind of peeking through the stairs.
Reagan will turn to the. We'll look at Odin and turn to the oaken beards. Well, do you still wish to deal with your brother, or do you wish to turn back?
Oh, we're pressing on, I think. And Iris will look at Ragnar. I'm here. I'm taking care of this. If you all want to go back, that's fine. But I'm taking care of what I came here to take care of. It's just keep us be a little more aware, I guess.
If there are humans here and they are not misshapen or aren't leaking goo from their eyeballs, they cannot be corrupted by evil so much.
That's the reason why I had Orden look at the statue as well. I want to make sure that that's not the frame of mind that I've been in lately causing the feeling I had.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that I don't trust Caraxus, but you know what they say: 3 heads is better than 2.
Cerberus?
Is there a very good boy here?
Oops, I did. Why is it doing that?
Oh, you are fucking up, Derek.
Like, I keep pressing reveal, but it keeps hiding. There we go. We're good. So, you heading in?
Yeah, just waiting for Caraxus to slip down the
I'm
corridor.
heading in. I'll let them know that I'm heading in, and then if I don't come back in 5 or 10 minutes, then something may have happened. But I'll be back quick.
Icy steps descend 10 feet to a time-ravished hallway with arrow slits in the walls onto your left and to your right. Beyond the hall lies a vast sepulchre of darkness. Or, yes, sepulchral darkness.
Sepulcher.
Yes.
Can I notice any traps on the floor where these arrow slits are?
Check for traps.
Damn, that's also an investigation, isn't it?
It always is.
Nope, no traps. So Crexus is he's gonna it'll be fine. Crexus is gonna peek through one of these arrow slits.
On the left?
The right.
No, you're on the right. Okay.
Yeah.
I used to be a kobold until I took an arrow to the eye.
You used that last time, or the time before last.
I will use it every session if there's an opportunity. Skyrim continues to be remade and remastered. It will always be relevant.
And so will this joke.
You see, you see into this room. It is a completely empty room. But in the northeast corner, slumped in the northeast corner, is a skeleton wearing a blue wizard's robe and clutching a wand to its chest.
How far away is it?
It's the northeast corner, so 20 feet.
20? I'm going to mage hand that wand out of his hand.
Okay, let me see how big is the slit you're looking through. I have to look at that again. It's big. It's an arrow slit to shoot shit out of, so I'm sure you can get a wand through it. Okay, so yeah, you pick up the wand and what do you do with it? Bring it to yourself. I assume.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it to myself and take a look at it.
Let me see. You can make an Arcana check.
Fuck, Eric.
You know it's magic, but I want to see if you know what it is. What this wand is.
Ooh,
Are you 15? Sure this magic wand is magic?
15. Okay. you can tell that this wand is what is known as a wand of secrets.
Oh.
The wand has 3 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges, and if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points to the nearest secret door or trap. And the wand regains 1d3 charges at dawn.
Oh,
that's going to be super helpful.
For the person that can never find the traps, but is always looking for traps.
He has a metal detector now that tells him where the traps are.
This is perfect. He can be a little useful now.
Write it down because I won't remember.
Yeah, I'll
Nathan, you got the best thing you could have possibly got.
Literally, it would have been the best thing you could have got too.
No, I have a wand of secrets, and it's called my own 2 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna move down the hall a little bit and check the other arrow slits, make sure it's empty too.
This is also another completely empty room, other than there is no dead body in this one.
All right. Well, what's up at the T?
What'd you get, Nate?
What do you mean? What I get?
From the wizard.
He wasn't here.
Yeah, I stepped away for a second.
Oh, I got a wand of secrets. I can use one of its 3 charges a day to reveal a trap door, secret door, or trap. And then it recharges 1d4.
3.
1d3 a day at dawn.
I can think of at least 2 people in this party that can make great use of that.
Well, I can never find traps, and Orden finds all of them anyway. Is what we settled on.
Hey Nathan, before Iris walks down the hall, Orden's gonna grab her by the shoulder so she doesn't go too far. Hey, Iris, what are the chances that we don't make it back?
I hate to see this, dearie. She's gonna like stay beside you, hoping that Ragnar doesn't hear. Ragnar's gonna kind of keep moving with Rajin, because I can do that because I'm playing both characters and I can make sure I can do both. Try to make sure Ragnar doesn't hear. The only person I'm worried about not making it back is my brother. He's
Well, aren't you trying to kill him?
Iris is not trying to kill Ragnar. He's doing what an Oakenbeard would do in this situation, what he should be doing. But I don't know if you've noticed, but he's not quite himself after being brought back. He's not quite up to what he used to be.
No, I've definitely noticed. Look, I promise I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't get hurt. You're not going to lose two brothers today, I promise.
I don't want to say that I'd be okay with it. And you can see her kind of starting to tear up a little bit. But if that's the way it has to be to take care of what Urstin has done, that's the way it has to be, dearie.
It's not. I'm not going to let it come to that. Two Oakenbeards are walking in and two Oakenbeards are coming out.
But you have to be very careful not to get involved enough to take Ragnar's honor from him.
I won't.
It has to be. Listen to me. I don't want to lose either of me brothers, but it has to be Ragnar that fixes this. Even if it's landing the final blow, it has to be Ragnar.
Look, what happened before? And he's going to pull out the sword. That was more the sword than it was me. I saw Ragnar go down, and I just lost sight of all of the anger that was in me. And before I knew it, I was just screaming in Ragnar's face. I've gotten a little bit better at controlling it. I won't let that happen again, but I will protect Ragnar. But that's just going to be healing him and keeping shields up on him.
Yes, I'm not at all worried about you hurting him. Trust me, I've shouted at Ragnar for my own fair share of times. But trust me, as an Oakenbeard, I know this is something that he has to do, even if he has to give his life for it.
And he kind of just sadly looks at Ragnar. If it comes down to him dying and thinking that he's done this, would you want me to bring him back? I know how to heal him. I know how to bring people back now. Would he be upset? Would his honor be lost?
I don't want to lose me brother, but that's a situation that has to be handled in the moment, because it will just depend on how things go with Urstin. I don't want him to give his life for this, but in the end he has to be the one that restores a bit of Urstin's honor through this. That's the thing, that's the problem. It's not just Ragnar, it's Urstin's honor and Urstin's memory that hangs in the balance as well. We can't erase what he's done, but at least we can open up a channel to him to get back to our ancestors with solving this problem here.
I just hope that when he passes, it's not the kind of passing that Ragnar had, where he was just nothingness. Maybe when we defeat Strahd, him, maybe even Koras will be able to pass on.
That's what we're trying for. That's why we're here.
Look, things haven't gone great for us, but that just means we're due for a win.
Just the two of us. Let's do the best that we can to protect the rest of them. Do the best we can to help Ragnar fix this, and he'll be much. I promise you, if he comes through this, he'll be much better. He'll be a different person than he is right now.
I can only hope so. And he's going to turn to the rest of the group. Hey, Iris. If anything happens, I want you to know you've been a really good friend. And also, I'm in love with you. And he kind of just runs off. And he's like, don't tell Ragnar. Please don't tell Ragnar.
You just turn to the rest of the group. So did they not hear that?
No, he's looking at them, but then he turns to her
Okay.
and says that.
She just kind of stands there for a minute, like not expecting that out of that conversation that we just had. And then kind of gives like a half smile and a nod and steps down the steps after you.
Okay. Syraxis.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, Derek, did we make you uncomfortable with our role play?
A 20-foot wide balcony of black marble with a shattered railing overlooks a vast temple. Black marble staircases at each end of the balcony descend 30 feet to the temple floor. The vaulted ceiling is 30 feet above the balcony. The walls and ceiling are covered in an amber glaze, lending the gloom a golden sheen. A set of amber doors stands closed at the west end of the balcony. A similar pair stands open to the east. What is your passive perception?
16.
Okay. You would see the arrow slits just like what you passed through into the hallway behind you on both the eastern and the western walls about halfway into the temple.
So there are double doors to the left of me.
Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
You would
Derek. Everyone but Orden has dark vision.
I always forget that. I'm sorry. You would see at the very far end of the temple, you would see a large faceless statue right there.
Yeah, I do.
Similar to the ones outside.
It's not hooded.
Well, it looks like it's got a hood on the map.
It looks like for some reason to me it looked like a Buddha statue, but yeah, I guess it does look like a hood. So yes, similar to the ones outside. I don't know.
This is not where Buddha would be. Too damn cold. Yeah, so Derek, the room to the left of me, would I be able to reasonably deduce that that is the same room where all the motherfuckers are?
This one right there, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you actually make an intelligence check.
Ooh.
Are they all like chatting and being loud? Would we hear them?
If he went up to the door, yeah, probably.
Intelligence check.
How thick is that door, Derek?
Okay, 16.
Yeah, you could deduce that that's where the people in Wolf is.
Do you hear like a wolf scratching at the door? Let out
I know who's out there. Let me at him. So Corexus would, as Ragin like bumped into him, Corexus would like put his hand on Ragin's stomach and like tell him, hold on. And he would say, he'd kind of like bring Ragin around the corner here and point to the door, these doors over here. And he would let him know that that's where the 6 people in the direwolf are. And
Ragin just goes walking up to the door, kicks it in. Let's go.
Yeah, carry on now.
And any reasonable information that Corexus would need to let people know about, like the arrow slits and kind of the doors on the far end, but it's a big open room, and I think that's where he is going to hold off unless instructed otherwise.
I guess Raging would turn to the others and say, I do not feel comfortable pressing on, knowing that they could cut us off or flank us. That is,
We
of
should flank
course,
them.
that is, of course, if they are hostile. Odin, what do you think?
I'd be more than willing to go talk to them. I can play the part that I was just exploring and I happened to find this room. You guys can back me up if they get a little stabby.
Let's
well.
get dangerous. Was my brother in there?
Rexus has seen his brother, right? Seen Erston?
Were you with us when we found Oodles?
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, then you were with us when we fought him. One of the many times.
Right. Rexus would say, no, none of them had a resemblance of your brother.
And I'll follow your lead on whatever you all decide. Maybe they know where he is. If we do fight them, at least leave one of them alive so we can talk to him. If it comes to that.
I do have Zone of Truth. We don't have to torture it out of them, but we can get an answer out of them for sure. Oh, hold on, how big is this? I'll wait till. And I'm gonna go up to this door. I'll act like I don't know what's behind it and just kind of peek in and slowly open the door to see these people. And I'll feign shock when I see them.
Can
Hey,
before she does that, can I just point at Ragnar, and get hit and point at this door that Raging is standing next to? So, like, I'll kind of point at Ragnar, point at the floor or this door, and then put my hand up as if to say hold. So he can kind of watch that door in case anyone comes out of it.
I'll wait until you guys are in position.
Yeah.
Where did Syraxis go?
I wanted to go back to the crack.
Oh, you went way the fuck over there.
Yeah, I want to go back to the crack.
I'm sorry, what is it?
It's a crack. Crevasse. So he's going to go back to the crevasse.
A croissant.
A croissant. It's gross. A crock. And if he has any like rations that would be particular to a direwolf, he'd like to kind of put them in the crevasse to maybe lure the direwolf away from the door as well. Maybe he has any dried meats or something.
So you're wanting to? Are you going to
dried goose?
You going to tell the group I'll be back in 5 minutes?
Well, no, I would explain that I'm gonna go to the rear of the room in case anything pops off.
Okay, I'll wait until you guys are all in position as far as I can tell. Yeah.
Hey guys, is the crack in the rear of the room?
Nathan, are you proud of yourself?
I am.
But okay, so Orton, you're cracking open the door.
Mm-hmm. I'm crevassing open the door.
Derek just had to say crack.
And you see the wolf and just jump up immediately because the doors are old and creaky, and it hears the door open, and the 6 people also jump to their feet with their weapons drawn, and the one closest to the door, this one here, would go out. Who dares enter our sleeping quarters? We don't know who you are.
I will push the door open enough, and again, I will feign shock that they're in here. No one of any threat to you. I was looking for a friend. I didn't mean to disturb you.
And the leader there would laugh and be like, no one of any threat to us. That's just perfect. And then he would start walking. But I'll warn you, we're a threat to you. And he starts menacingly walking over to you. Let's get him.
All
I
right.
shoot that dire wolf
And
real
as
quick.
soon as he says that, Orton just kind of shrugs like nonchalantly and pulls out this sword and lights it up.
And Syrax, as you're shooting the dire wolf, you said?
Yeah. Do I get advantage because I'm invisible? And
Yeah, it's still technically a surprise round, so yeah, you'd get advantage.
Sweet.
So a 19.
Which means I get my 66, right?
Yep.
Is your damage dice rolling right? Because that's pretty consistent
No,
to
it's
roll a
not.
4 twice.
No, it's definitely not.
You just need to roll the d6.
Yeah, you're rolling 0 plus 4.
That'll always get you 4.
That's why I was asking, because I mean that's consistency there.
Well, I mean, I wasn't really focusing on my damage, but until you mentioned it, fuck.
I mean, anyone would notice if you were rolling a D0.
Nathan, do you know how to change it? So
I thought I did.
You know when you roll the attack, right? If you hover over it, a little cog.
I see that. Yep.
Yeah. Click on the cog, and it will. And if you move down, it's got damage.
Yeah.
And it should be ticked. The damage should be ticked, and then you can just put 1d6, and then it should have dex
plus dex,
and then plus 0. And then underneath it it might have piercing.
Yeah.
And then next to it, when it says crit,
right,
type
that
6. Put 6 when it says crit.
6 says 66 on
no,
crit?
Just 6. No, just 6.
6?
Yeah,
okay.
Because Derek does max damage plus the dice roll.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So then, do I save it? Is it already saved?
Yeah, once you click the cog, it should be saved, and you should see it in the description, in the damage type. It just says 1d6 plus 4. Or
hey, Derek, can I use that roll?
Yeah, sure. And then you get your sneak attack damage.
Okay, and that's where the 66 come in.
Yeah.
So that's 30 damage.
Okay, and now everybody roll for initiative.
I think it's 5d6 now.
Oh, all right. We could take out that 2.
It's the 3 is the last one.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, 27 damage.
Yeah.
Are we initiative, right?
Yes.
I still can't roll above a 10.
You just got to believe in yourself, right?
I guess I'm not believing enough.
No, you can do
hate
anything
you.
you put your mind to.
Not you.
17 for Ragnar.
7.
15 for Iris. And Ray, I don't want to hear that because we had a whole session where we rolled the exact same dice every time we rolled initiative.
Yeah, and it was funny.
I've just broken free of that of those shackles.
Any chance this will be just as easy as the time we took back the winery?
Well, yeah, you're
There's
gonna funnel them all through there.
I mean, there's definitely a chance. I mean, it's probably not a great chance, but there's always a chance.
There's always a chance.
Okay, plus Alrighty, first up to go, Ragin.
Okay. Raging is going to Raging is going to cast where is it? At level 5. Summon Fae.
Yeah, you're Draconic Fae. Hell yeah.
We
Yeah.
need to bring back Specky.
He has to kill somebody.
Yeah. I was just thinking about Specky just as well. So, yeah, gonna summon the Fae. What is right there, and that'll be Raging's turn. What is 50 hit points, and
The Fae goes on your turn as well, right? Or does it have its own?
it goes after me.
Okay.
I will just double check, but well, it should say the description on there.
Manifest and office, but uses the face spirit stat block. In combat, the creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, so I think I tossed down the short sword, in which materializing from this blade is lightning, which very similar to how raging appears out of the dagger. This small kobold looking fey creature appears, and it's gonna skip through. Let me just check this ability, make sure. Yeah, okay. It's gonna skip through the legs of Ordin, and it's gonna attack this main leader here. Actually, no, it's gonna skip through to here, and it's gonna attack this one here.
Okay.
And he gets to attack twice. Does a 15 hit?
Berserker. Yes.
Okay. For 16 damage. And then he attacks again for another 15 for 16 damage. So 216. And then, as a bonus action, he is going to teleport back to here. And that'll be his turn.
How the heck does it do all that?
Because warlocks are cool.
If you look on the Draconic Fae, my Draconic Fae character sheet, it says that.
Mm-hmm.
It has a phase step, which if he
Gotcha.
does it and then attacks, he gets advantage. But he's obviously used it to get out of danger this time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then,
and that's our turn.
all right, Ragnar.
Ragnar is going to jerk open this door and look to see if there are any more enemies in this room.
Let me read off the room then.
Oh, good. There's nothing.
Shattered bits of wood cover the floor of this frigid 20-foot square room.
And
Glad you read that.
and
At least we've got some wood
Yeah.
for the fire now.
Hell yeah.
so glad that room was blacked out because it seemed like it was important.
Welcome to D&D, dude.
I don't know. The passage to this room might be in there, but you know, Ragnar's not worried about that right now
How do you know this is a room?
because you still have it blacked out,
It could be nothing.
and there's a little indention there.
Oh. Why does it have an indention in the wall when it's supposed to be a secret door?
Secret tunnel.
Now you
I have the
secret
wand.
tunnel.
I have the wand to secret tunnel, so it's okay, guys.
Ragnar's gonna move up here, and ready his warhammer, to help protect his sister and Orden, if something goes south. So I'm gonna ready an attack action if one of these guys gets through or gets it within melee range of me because somebody moves.
So you're holding your action in case what?
In case one of these guys gets in melee range of me, whether that be because Orden or Iris moves or whether that be because they get through or whatever.
You can say if they die, it's fine.
Or that.
Oh, the dire wolf is supposed to run away, but it has nowhere to run. So it's a caged animal and it doesn't have anywhere to run because it can get in there. It's gonna get in here and then just make a couple attacks make an attack on the warden then, and it's an advantage because of pack tactics.
What pact?
It's got an ally right there.
Okay. I thought that only worked if there were more.
Plus 5.
Kevin, are you on the DM side on this one or your party side on this one?
Does a 13 hit?
Yeah,
It says ally under pack tactics.
ally.
But okay, so it misses. Next up is Iris.
How does this wolf look?
Oh, the wolf's hurt. That wolf just got shot in the frickin' back
In the
of the neck.
spine.
Yeah, right in the spine. He almost an Oko.
He's like his back legs aren't really working, so he's just crawling over to you. Like
Oh, that's terrible.
like a Nazi zombie. Yeah, it was a bad shot, guys. I feel bad about it.
Iris is gonna glance up towards the ceiling and then shout a word in Dwarven, and you're gonna see this fire start to descend from the roof towards this wolf, and I needed to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's not terrible.
You ain't
is
got
that?
no legs.
17.
1 second. 8, 9. Son of a. Okay. I guess this fire like descends and like almost gets on top of it and just starts to fizzle and just sucks back up into the ceiling.
Zoop.
Like it's in, like going backwards.
Since
All
it
right.
literally saved by 1.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
All right.
I
Sir
think,
Axis?
unless I've got my something wrong, but I'll check. I don't think so, but I'll check. Proceed.
All right. Sir
Um,
Axis' turn.
I got line of sight on like this guy and maybe this guy, right?
If you move, I'd say you move up like to the mouth. You could see. Actually, yeah, where you are, you'd see that those 3 right there.
These 3 here.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna take a shot at this guy here.
Which one?
The
That one?
homeboy
Okay.
up top, yeah. There we go. Short bow. 15 hit.
That hits.
Awesome. So I take
And
the 7 damage.
you're still technically invisible because I didn't
No, because
roll
once you
for
take,
them. Are you?
once you take an attack, you lose your invisibility.
Oh, okay. So they know
Yeah.
you're over there.
I mean, I'm not invisible anymore, but I'm gonna take a bonus action to hide.
Okay.
So, should I roll a stealthy stealth?
You can, yeah.
Is he going to try and move out?
I'm not. No, I'm just gonna pick
How-
people off from him.
How are you gonna hide there? It's like a straight line.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm
Oh
a
God, I'm
little
becoming
black
Kevin.
creature.
All right, you're
I'm
doing
a
a
little black
Larenthar. You're
creature,
pulling a Larenthar move.
What? It's got to be dark in here.
But an arrow comes flying out of the wall.
Listen, man. I don't make the rules.
All right, Larenthar.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to move back here and hide?
At least it's plausible deniability or whatever.
All right, next up is Orden.
Okay. As this wolf attacks me, I kind of am able to dodge by putting my blade in its mouth, and I will use my 2 attacks to kind of push the blade further into his mouth. Does 19 hit?
Yes.
For 14 points of radiant damage.
Blah! That wolf is now headless.
In case Iris wants a matching helmet. And then I will use my second attack to turn to this guy. And as the head is just falling from this wolf, I'll just go, I guess I'm not as harmless as I made it out to seem. And oh my gosh, all right, that's a nat 20.
Ayo.
So that is
Nice.
Owie.
it is 14 points of radiant damage.
Only 14?
Surprisingly, yeah.
Is that max damage?
Yeah,
And then do another roll.
oh, and okay. Another roll to hit or another damage?
Damage.
Not at max, right?
Yeah. Just another roll.
12.
Jeez. So good. Good.
How did I roll 2 maxes in a row?
It's only the 6, Derek, isn't it? For that second roll.
True. Yeah, you don't roll the extra damages with it, but yeah.
That's still, what, 20 damage?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's still really good. Okay. Is that it?
That's it.
And then, like, the one that got that Soraxia shot here is gonna scream out, there's one in the walls. Go to the wall. If he comes back, grab him. And this one's just gonna slowly move over to the, whoops, not get bigger. He's gonna get swole.
He got goofy.
He's gonna sit here, I can't move the token over to the right anymore, but he's gonna sit at the edge of the wall, holding his action in case Soraxis comes back to take another pop shot, and he's gonna be sitting there waiting for him. And then this one is going to move up here and take 2 swipes at, or he can't take 2 swipes, right? No, he only has 1, but he's going to attack recklessly, so he's going to have advantage.
This one has already been hit, right, as well, Derek?
This one has been hit, yes.
Yeah.
Is he attacking me or Iris?
You.
Okay.
A 17.
Does not hit?
Awesome. Then this one is going to move over behind this guy and just ready an attack in case somebody comes close to him. And then this one is going to walk to the edge of this one, waiting for Syraxis to pop his head back in. Whoops. They all go at the same time, so it doesn't matter who went first. And then next up is the main leader dude, and he's going to take attacks at Iris.
I believe. Which ones are the females, Derek? Just in case.
I don't fucking know. Let's go with. I'll put dots on them.
Because you said, not that it matters. It's just you said that there were 3 females, 3 males. I was just like, oh, okay.
The blue dots are the females, are the women.
Well, the females can do just as much damage as the males.
Exactly.
Yeah, we talked about this.
We already had this conversation. Caraxus has learned a lot, and he's not going to be a bigot anymore.
Is Caraxus just cowering in the wall like, oh no, they can do just as much damage as men?
Now I know.
This one is going to make 3 attacks onto Iris. So D plus 7 to hit. A 20.
I'm going to use my defense, so he has to take.
Do what now?
What?
What was that, Ray?
You said 3
Oh,
attacks?
I said that.
Yes,
Yeah.
3 attacks.
I'm going to use my defensive fighting style, so he has to take disadvantage on that.
So, question about
Just for-
that.
And does an 18 hit?
Do you have to say that before we say whether it hits or not, or do you get to say that at any time?
I don't know.
I think
There's
it's
never
just
made it clear.
I think it's really just is it a reaction?
It's a reaction.
It's
So,
a
yeah.
reaction.
It's after
My-
it hits?
No, my thing is like if he sees that it's gonna hit, then he's gonna jump in with his shield. But
Well,
if he
yeah,
can
that's what
see
I'm
that-
saying. So you
Yeah.
get to know if it hits first?
Yeah.
I assume it hits. It's to 20.
None of those hit.
Okay, well, you know what? I already said it. I'll take the consequences.
All right, here's the second one. That's a
Wait, you
crit.
rolled 3 times, Derek.
The other ones were one of them wasn't the 17 was an attack on Ray.
Okay,
The 20
I thought you
the
rolled.
20 and the
You said
18
3
were on you.
attacks, and I thought you rolled all 3 of them, and I was like, wait,
No,
because one of them says +7 already, and then you rolled another +7. I guess that was the disadvantage. Okay,
that was the disadvantage.
I was
one, and
like,
then
wait a
this
second, you already
20
rolled
this
3
20
times.
Yeah, this 20 is the crit, is the second attack. So he.
Sorry,
crits.
Nathan.
Yeah, you could have saved that, Ray.
Didn't know.
20.
Odin has just confessed to you.
Mm-hmm.
He's so eager to protect you.
That
He's
is
gonna
20,
let me die now.
That is
Yeah.
29 piercing damage.
Goodness.
Iris goes down to 1 knee, bleeding profusely from the throat. Just kidding, not really. That would be ridiculous.
And then a 12, I assume misses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Alrighty. Next up is Rajin again. As you
I-
just saw Iris get stabbed.
Can I go ahead
spear.
and this isn't a reaction. It's just a thing. I will take 10 points of that damage. I'm using my Aura of the Guardian.
Okay, so add 10 HP back to you.
See, I'm helping.
So you only took 19 points of damage, Iris.
Got it.
All right, Rajin.
Raging is going to. It's a little bit congested. Raging is
Saw the
going
cold,
to
bud.
fire an Eldritch Blast at this dude.
The leader.
Yeah, at the leader. Yeah, first one. 23 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
Take off the radiant damage, right?
Okay.
Right, and it's going to get the leader is going to get pushed back 10 feet.
So it's 8 damage, right? Not
Yeah,
6.
yeah, just 8 damage. You're going to get pushed back 10 feet.
Whoops. 5, 10.
Okay, excellent. And then do I have a shot at this one?
Yes.
I mean, if you ask nicely and like take her on a good romantic dinner.
From this angle, Derek, is that
I'm moving
thing?
more in just a second. Yeah, because the door's open.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hit this woman with a what?
Take that out of context.
Yeah, with the second Eldritch Blast. 15 to hit.
That hits.
And also going to get pushed back 10 feet, if that is possible.
Would it go into the other berserker, or would he go to this square here? Like, what does this angle kind of be?
I mean, I would leave that up to you. Maybe it hits this berserker and then just comes to here 5 feet, and that's all it loses.
That'll make sense.
And that'll be Raging's turn for now, I guess.
And Specky, or not Specky, but the Fae.
Yeah. Perfect. How badly wounded is this one? This woman?
He's still okay, or she's still okay.
Okay. Well, Specky again is gonna zip between the legs.
And the Fae is going to take an attack because this one held his action for somebody to walk in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine then. Did you say that these attack recklessly as well?
The one that the woman attacked recklessly, yes. So you also have advantage on her. So it's a D20 plus 5. A 17 to hit the Fae.
That's exactly what's needed.
Okay. So that is a D12 plus 3. Or 10 slashing damage.
Okay, that's all right. Yeah, and then the Drakey is going to go after the one that he's already hit twice. 28 for 16 again.
Do you want to see if you crit because you have advantage?
Oh no, it rolled anyway.
Oh, nice.
28 and 16.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see.
So, and then the second attack was for 18 damage.
Okay, that one. The second attack would kill her.
Excellent. And then he's just gonna scoot back this way to here.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
All right, Mr. Yeah, go ahead.
Now we've created a nice space for Ragnar to go charging in if he wants to. If he wants to, obviously.
All right, Ragnar.
We didn't get a full rest at the
No,
after
it was
fighting
only
those
short
things.
rest.
Okay.
Well, now we're in a nice warm place. We can sleep in here.
It's still negative 10 degrees in here, Ray.
Well, they seem to be doing all right.
So
They have to make Constitution saving throws, Derek.
They had nice little cots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can steal their cots.
I thought blankets weren't made for cold weather.
Well, they're also berserkers and gladiators. They're made for this weather. I don't know. I don't know the rules. How do you know they made their con saves?
They can just be wearing warm weather clothing.
That too.
Oh, maybe I'll steal some off of them.
Exactly.
Wait, I don't know if paladins are allowed to do that, actually.
Push can.
Have any of these guys or gals been hit?
The one that got pushed away has been hit.
Is that the leader?
Yes.
How does it look? He, she, they?
He looks fine.
Ragnar is going to get out his ruler and make sure. Okay, plenty of space. He is going to reach down and grab his anvil holy symbol and hold it up. And much like Iris starts speaking Dwarven, but anybody that's paying attention would notice, like, Iris lately, when she casts spells, her Dwarven's taken on this deep, like, almost abyssal sounding nature. Ragnar sounds more like the crackling of a forge fire, like a warm forge, getting ready to heat up to heat the metal and stuff like that. And this bolt of flame will lance out and head towards this guy. And I need to make a spell attack. And Ragnar's bonus is more than that now, I think. Let me see. Yes. 24 to hit.
That obviously hits.
Ragnar is casting Guiding Bolt at this guy. This will be radiant damage. 15 radiant damage. And the next attack roll made against the target will have advantage as he's shrouded in this dim light.
Okay.
And Ragnar kind of lets out a puff of breath afterwards because he's still not used to casting magic like this. Like it's still relatively new to him. As he lets out this deep breath and looks like it winded him just a little.
Are you gonna move or are you standing still?
He'll move over behind Iris, but hold his ground there.
Okay, next up is Iris.
Iris is brandishing her shield and brandishing this blood spear. She is going to charge in at this guy and attack with the blood spear.
Okay.
Oh. 9 to hit.
Well, you have advantage because of the guiding bolt you said.
Oh yeah, I do. Duh. $24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so this is going to look a little different than normal. First of all, we're going to do 1d6 plus 4. It's going to do, of course, it's going to do 5 piercing damage. And again, he's going to look like a little bit of this, like a little bit of his vitality sucked out of him from this blood spear. but you'll also notice as she strikes, like as the very tip of the spear starts to enter him, this spearhead starts to glow bright red. And he's also going to take a d8 of fire damage from my divine
Searing
strike.
smite. Oh, it's divine strike. I thought it was searing smite.
I can finally do divine strike, and it doesn't use a freaking spell slot, so he'll take 5 fire damage.
Okay.
And then she'll hold her ground, raise her shield up, and prepare for a strike.
Okay. Next up is Sirexis, and you heard coming down the from the hallway that one gladiator say if you were to come back to grab them, so you know they're waiting there for you at the end of the tunnel.
Question, Derek. Do I have line of sight of this guy in front of me?
I can't move him really any further to the right without him being way over here. So he's gonna be in that little crack where he's behind the wall. So no.
No. Okay. Would I be able to get anywhere outside of his range where I can get line of sight of him?
Like they're hiding like right against the wall. So to get an attack onto anybody, you'd have to come to where into their range.
I just want to get some qualifying answers. That's it.
Yep, you're good.
So I would like to cast Silent Image in this dark little secret tunnel here. So I can create an image of an object, creature, or some other visible phenomena that is no larger than a 15-foot cube. The image appears at a spot within range and lasts for the duration of up to 10 minutes concentration. The image is purely visible. It isn't accompanied by sound, smell, or any other sensory effects. And then I can use my action to move the image within range, which is 60 feet. And as I move it, it can alter appearances. Okay. So what I would like to do is in this little crevice here, I would like to create some type of maybe like a face that like opens up eyes and glows in the darkness, and maybe like a big creepy smile that also starts staring and maybe even like licks its lips kind of thing in the darkness to try to scare them.
And are you putting it like where you would be standing if you were to attack them, that kind of a thing?
I would like it to start creeping around the corner slowly.
Okay.
What about like a giant snake?
Yeah, something like that. But I want it to be kind of like indeterminate. Like how dark is this? Is the crevasse?
Oh, it's dark. Yeah, you can't really see. You can see the light, but you can't really make out images.
Right. Well, the light's not like coming through here. Gotcha. So like, yeah, I'd like to have some like glowing eyes or something kind of start creeping around the corner.
Okay.
And I can't make noises with it, but it'll be a visual thing.
Okay.
And hopefully that either gets them to back away, or maybe it gets them just keeping their eyes off of the shenanigans going around over on the other side of the room.
True, right. Okay. Orden.
Okay.
Are you gonna move, or are you gonna stand your ground there, Siraxis?
I would like to move up maybe like right here. And also I would like to scream bloody murder as if this thing got me.
Right. Okay. Now, Warden.
Okay. I will go 1 or 5, 10, and I will flank here with Iris. As this one probably turns around to see the leader getting hit, I will take 2 attacks with my sun sword. 12 to hit on the first one.
That misses. Well,
Okay.
you have advantage.
Oh, that's right. 14. Does that hit?
The 14 hits.
Okay. And that does 11 damage.
Okay.
And how is it? How is this person looking?
Oh, that was he was barely touched.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do another attack. 17 to hit.
That hits.
That's 13 points of damage, and I'm also going to smite him. I'll go ahead and do a 2d8 for a first level spell slot. 5 additional damage, and then I will move here so that I am close enough to Iris to protect her if this guy comes after her again.
Okay.
And I'll do a better job this time.
And then the two, one man, one woman standing here at the crevasse are definitely distracted, and they're keeping their eyes on the corridor there. So they're stupid as fuck. They ain't very smart.
Good. Good.
They don't.
Very
they don't.
good.
So yeah, and then this one that Orden that you just attacked is going to attack you, and they're stupid, so it's attacking recklessly. It's +5, right? Yeah. 6 or a 13 also misses, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And then next up is going to be the big baddie.
You forgot this one, Derek.
Oh shit! Thank you. Same team.
Oh, thanks, Kevin.
A 22 hits.
Yeah, it does.
4d12 plus 3. For 10 slashing damage, because he hit you with his her greatsword.
All right.
And now it's the big leader. Who is gonna... it's probably... Yeah, it's gonna keep on attacking Iris since that's what... actually, no, he'll just move here. He'll make 2 attacks on Iris, one with a spear, one with his shield. +7. The spear is for a 15. That'll miss. And then the shield bash is also +7 to hit. A 20. Does a 20 hit, Iris?
Does not.
And then the third attack is going to be onto Orden with a spear. A 13. That'll miss.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rajin.
Shaking him to his core.
Raging is gonna run into here and attack this one, flanking with Iris.
It's a clusterfuck right there.
For
20.
14.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
And then attack again
For 13.
for 13. So that's 27 damage on that one.
Mm-hmm. It's not looking great. He's not looking great, but he's alive.
Isn't that the one that attacked recklessly?
Yeah, but you can't have double advantage, so he already had advantage from flanking.
Oh, right.
And then I think Raging will just step up one more to here.
Okay.
And then Drakey will step in. He's got advantage, so you know. Actually, he's going to. He's going to teleport. No, he's going to stay where he is, and he's going to attack this one.
Okay.
At advantage. Oh, 13
A 13 is exactly what you need.
for 15 damage.
Okay, now he's dead. Drakey's
Okay.
Drakey's getting the kills.
I feel safe saying this now, Derek. You moved the person over here, and you would have gotten advantage if you had attacked Iris.
Oh, I know, but I wanted to attack you once.
Okay, gotcha. I was like, oh, Derek, you dumb idiot.
Like these humans, these people are not smart. They're average intelligence or worse.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
And then, so you move 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, so he's going to run around to here, Derek, and take his second attack on this one.
Mm-hmm.
19 for 14 damage.
Okay.
And then he will bonus action and just run to here. And that'll be his turn.
Does he not provoke opportunity attacks?
No, because he's teleporting. He's bonus action
okay.
teleporting.
Okay. Fair enough. Ragnar.
All right, Ragnar is going to 5, 10, 15, diagonally move here to 20, 25, diagonally move here 30, and attack the leader guy.
Okay.
That 22 to hit.
You have advantage, so crit fish.
I can add a 0 to that, and it's a crit.
Yeah. But you hit.
Okay. Let's see. Oops, forgot the R. Um, 8 damage on him with this Warhammer.
Okay.
And then he will hold his ground, hoping that his sister can finish him off.
All right, Iris' turn.
Iris is going to jab at him with her blood spear again. Oh, wrong typo.
It's like, don't you love having both your characters go at the exact same time?
Yes, it's fantastic. 16 hit. But I have advantage.
You have advantage.
Nat 20.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
So, that's going to be 10. Shit. This is going to be more than that. This is going to be 18 damage total first for max, and 8 of that is fire damage. And then / roll. Can you roll 2 separate dice? Like, can I roll a d6 and a d8?
Nathan, on the left of the screen, you know the little table on the left? Right? You see a little dice. If you scroll down, if you click on that dice, it opens up a dice roller for you. And you can select the dice, and then you can add your modifiers to it as well.
4 more damage.
4 more damage, okay.
Can you roll them at once? Like, I know I already rolled them, but could I roll that d6 and the d8 at the same time? That's what I was trying to do.
Looks like you can roll the same one multiple times.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you do roll, look, I did rolling 1d20 plus 1d8.
Okay, that's what I was trying to do. So 4 more damage, 1 of that damage being fire.
Okay.
So what? 19, 22 damage total?
Not bad. It's good damage. Syraxis again, unless Iris wants to move.
No, she'll just raise her shield again. Just trying to keep this guy where he's at, hopefully, and so that we can keep whittling him down.
Okay, Syraxis.
I'm going to move my silent image. I would like to. The image that I'm trying to put on here is kind of like smoke, like ghastly, ghostly smoke coming from the top of this crevasse, and then kind of forming over here ish, like right here, in the form of a wraith, as big as I possibly can make it.
How big can you make it?
A 15 by 15 foot cube.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay,
So
that is a little big. So maybe just filling up this square here. And I'd like the wraith to be looking at the two guys, or well, sorry, the guy and the gal. So I guess the 5 by 5 wraith, which is I feel like a rather large wraith.
It's thick.
Like 5 C's.
Yeah, boy, thick.
Okay.
Hopefully
This one
to
does not need
get them off of my
slide.
ass.
Nice. I like how Kevin just gives you Specky sitting there.
I can't adjust the size though, Derek. Only you can adjust the size.
Oh yeah, I can do that. 10 by 10. Boom. It's a thick wraith.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And I would sure like to hide.
They can't get to you anyway.
But as long as they don't think that I'm there, hopefully I could fucking get one of these guys in the back of the dome next turn. Not that they'll be around for that long, I don't think.
Yeah, you never. Well, they might, but they're not going to be surviving much longer than that. All right,
No.
Gordon.
I'm going to call out to the rest of you guys. Be sure to save one of them. We need at least one of them alive. And then I will turn to this guy and just kind of glare at him and be like, it's not going to be you, though. And I will swing my sword at him. 25.
Crit fish.
I got 2 alive over here.
I'm not flanking, though.
Oh, you're not. For some reason, I thought you were Iris for some reason. Okay, but that hits. I'm retarded.
That's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
Yes.
21 to hit.
That hits.
13.
Okay.
Is he not dead?
Nope.
Guys, should I smite him? It'd be embarrassing if I said that and then he didn't die.
No, save the resources.
Okay.
Do it.
No, Derek.
I'm down.
Now you look like a bitch.
This fight is literally just to deplete our resources.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
this 100% is what this is. All right, next up to go are the thugs, and the 2 that are over at the wall are gonna turn and see this wraith specter thing that Syraxis has conjured up, and they're just gonna be petrified with fear, and they're just gonna put their backs against the wall, and they're just gasping and terrified like little babies. And then
Little babies.
Then this one is going to take a reckless swing at Orden. Good. For 23.
Oh, that does hit.
For a D12 plus 3. Yeah, these guys aren't supposed to kill you. They're just supposed to hurt a little for 14 slashing damage. And that's what they're doing. They're hurting a little. And then next up to go is the big baddie. Because they don't know anything else about the place. So, okay, it's going to make an attack on a spear attack onto each of you that are surrounding it. So first off is the one on Iris, a crit.
Oh, I will protect her from that.
Suppose disadvantage
Yeah.
for a 19 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, now on to Orden for a 24.
That hits.
2d8 plus 4.
I will protect Orden.
No, it's 2d6 plus 4.
No.
For 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
That was some good damage there.
That's great damage. And then on to Ragnar for a 14.
That does not hit.
Okay. Then next up is
Struggling there, are ya?
Raging wants to clear up here so we can get across and find out what the hell Caraxis is doing. So Raging's going to move to here. Take a big old swing at this dudette for 13 damage.
Okay.
And then another swing at the dudette. So that's 30 damage total.
Okay.
And then he whistles as the Fae hops in quickly, moves a lot like Caraxis, and then stabs at this one as well. 28 for 12.
Damn.
Okay.
And then another one, 26 for 15.
I swear the Hexblade Warlock is busted. They do so much damage. They do so much damage.
I mean,
It's because Kevin's playing him.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if I was playing Derek would be doing pretty similar damage. Because he would just be Eldritch Blasting twice, and then the Fae would be doing exactly the same damage.
And then you wouldn't be taking any spell slots for it.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, and then he will just hop back this way a little bit. See here. In fact, no, he's going to bonus action teleport to here.
Okay.
And that will be our turn.
Are you sure you don't want to take him alive, Ragnar? Crit fish.
Working on it. 1 second. 18 to
So
hit.
that'll be an 18. That typically would hit, but you're gonna see he has a last slip of life left in him, and he's gonna parry your attack. So he's gonna add 3 to his AC and to make it miss.
What?
You cheater! That's what Oren's gonna yell.
Like he can do that the entire time, but there hasn't been an option chance to.
You've been really holding on to that one, Derek.
There hasn't been any chance that I could have used it. Oh, crit fish. Oh, never mind. You hit him anyway.
So Ragnar's gonna come in, double fisting this hammer, and this guy's just gonna parry it with a sword.
Yeah, with his shield.
He throws his shield up and just clangs against the shield, and Ragnar gets that vibration of hitting a metal pole with a baseball bat for a second, and then draws back and just with this wolf helmet on, just growls at the guy.
For Iris to stab him in the back and get the kill with a blood spear.
Do it.
That's not
Have the Oaken Beard kill steal done by another Oaken Beard.
good.
He'll get some temporary hit points.
Ooh,
Crit fish.
good thing I
Crit
have.
fish.
Good
Crit
thing
fish
I
the other way.
have.
Crit fish the other way.
Good thing I have advantage. Oops. 24
That
to hit.
hits.
You sure he doesn't want to add 47 to his AC, Derek?
I wish I could.
Okay.
Nathan, do you not remember fighting one of these guys in the first game that Derek ran for us?
No.
In the Rise of Team,
Was it Tiamat?
the Tiamat one.
No.
The
was in that-
gladiator?
Yeah,
that was a long time ago, Kevin.
We was in that ice village, and I think we got into a drunken.
Oh, yeah. Was
Brawl.
that one of them? Yeah, because he almost killed my character first session.
Yeah.
In a friendly brawl. That's going to be 13 damage. 3 of that is fire damage.
You killed him.
So if Iris would have, if Ragnar would have gotten the finishing blow, I would have said it was non-lethal. But seeing how Iris has this blood spear, she's just gonna shout as she stabs into him, and because of the fire damage, I'll probably regret this, but if Derek will allow it, the guy's going to catch on fire and start burning.
I'll allow it. And he just starts screaming in pain as he burns and dies from his wounds.
I don't know if that laugh is because I screwed up and screwed us over by burning him alive, or
No, it was
if
just
that
fun-
laugh
funny.
is because
Funny, I
Derek really
enjoy it.
enjoyed that.
I enjoy it.
Earlier today, man, it's so cold. I wish I could just get warmer somehow.
And that'll be Iris's turn, but she'll probably take a few steps towards these guys, but kind of settle. What?
Did you heal from your blood spear?
I am looking at that up now, how much exactly it is.
Okay, next up it would be Syraxis, and these two are petrified on the wall. Go ahead, Kevin.
I was just going to say, would we be able to just say, "It
Out
is
of
over.
combat.
It is over. Throw down your weapons."
And they immediately just drop their great axes to the floor and kind of get on their knees, praying to the Wraith God in front of them.
Caraxus would come out of the crevice and just calmly.
Say that the right way.
The crevasse.
Caraxus would calmly come out of his crevasse in the rear and calmly pick up the great axes and drag them over to the party as the wraith dissipates, and he'd kind of like just toss the great axes off to the side.
Raging would see kind of what had happened in regards to them two were just completely distracted by Caraxus, and he would put his hand on Caraxus and go, "You did well done."
Caraxus's tail begins thumping wildly on the stone cold floor in pure joy.
They are all
And he
yours,
says,
Odin. Go on, sorry.
Oh, no. He was just going to say, thank you, Master. I figured we needed at least a couple of them alive. And he would kind of look towards you.
I'm going to take some steps towards these guys muttering a halfling script that they probably don't recognize, and I will cast Note of Truth on them.
Yeah, what kind of save do they have to make?
Charisma saving.
Save do they have to make?
What's the radius of it?
30 feet.
Everybody
15
has to. Everybody has to.
15 feet.
Oh, fine. Syraxis would have to, and Rajin would have to. Everybody would have to. Make a charisma saving throw.
Four for Iris.
Iris cannot tell a lie.
Ragin just walks deeper into it like, I have no fear.
17 for Ragnar.
Raging doesn't have to save if he has no intention of telling a lie. So,
Right.
you know, when he comes to want us to tell a lie, then he'll make the save. But he has no reason to think why he would have to lie.
Do I know who is like affected by this?
Yeah, you would know if each and every one of them makes the save or not.
Okay. What did these guys do?
A 10 and a 14.
It says a DC 12, so I'll focus my attention on the one that got the 10. Is there anyone here, a dwarf vampire named Erston?
He would look up at you and go and say, how are we supposed to know? We just use this room to lodge in during the night. Well, after we're finished hunting and whatnot, blah blah blah.
And you've never gone into the temple?
We have no reason to venture into the temple. Our orders are to just travel the land and report back any weird findings to our master. We are not to venture further into the temple.
Who is your master?
They can't openly tell a lie, but he doesn't have to talk. He's just not going to respond to you.
No, we can make him talk.
If I will put my hand out when you say that. If we let you go, we show you mercy. Will you change your ways and not work for this person again?
Go ahead.
Is this person here?
We'd be dead we're dead whether we accept your terms or not. Whether we walk out of here alive, we'll end up dead if we disobey our orders.
We are going to defeat Strahd, if that is who you fear. If there is somebody else here, then we shall defeat them also.
We do not know what evil beings lie in this temple. They are far older than you can realize. But when it comes to Strahd, no one has beaten him before. No one will defeat him anytime soon.
You know, there's the funny thing about that. If someone had beaten him before, we wouldn't be here to beat him now.
All right, smart-ass bitch.
You know...
Oh, does he say that?
Oh, yeah.
You should probably think about how you talk to me before you meet the same end of my spear as your great leader over there.
Like I said before, why, I'm dead either way, so...
Which one's talking?
The man failed it.
Iris will lunge at him with the spear.
Make an attack roll.
No one's gonna stop her. Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh no.
Send it. Send it.
We got no information out of him.
22.
That hits.
I love how Orden was against torture, or sounded like Orden was against torturing until Iris decided to go forward and attack this guy.
What we have no
Love will
other
make
option.
love will make you have a, do difficult things.
11 damage.
And he'll just you just stab him like right below the shoulder blade, and he just winces in pain and grovels a little bit.
And it's like searing hot metal. Like there's that fire aspect to it. It's like she dipped that end of the spear into the forge first.
Right.
Now, shall we be a bit more respectful, dearie? Or shall we try again?
If you're gonna kill us, do it.
No one said anyone.
Don't waste either of our times.
No one said anything about killing you.
Iris, they're telling the truth. They're not willing to give up any more information or any information that'll help us. And if we let them go, and he just kind of looks at them, just sadly, like as a redemption paladin, all he wants is for them to change their ways. But part of being a redemption paladin is understanding when people are too set in their ways to change. And he's just gonna give Iris a little nod.
So are we to just kill them?
If we don't, they'll come back for us.
Should we give them a fighting chance?
I don't think it'd make much of a difference.
Kind of shaking a little bit with this blood spear, gripping it tightly.
Here, I'll take care of this. And he just takes a heavy step forward and is going to bring his sword over his head and strike at this man.
Iris will follow suit, and with the blood spear to the woman.
Yeah. Yay! And
Yay, we murdered them all.
and I think this is a good point to call the session.
Quick question.
Call it.
My blood spear. We called it the family reunion, but there's been no family reunion. Somebody forgot the potato salad.
You expected Urson to be in the very first rooms? Come on.
Clearly.
I half expected him to be at the entrance since somebody said, "I have no idea where to put him. I don't know what's inside the temple."
That's Derek's.
I found an empty room.
That's
Yeah,
Derek's
so did we, and he
for all
wasn't
figured
there.
out.
He's actually right inside here.
He just is using invisibility. We just didn't look for him.
He's in this empty room that we can't get in.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Syraxis looked in that room.
So,
Did he?
Syraxis
Yeah.
misses a lot.
I miss.
When did Syraxis look at that?
You got a fair point. After I got my wand of secret tunnel.
I'm just waiting for Syraxis to go, wand. It won't work no more.
Please do that next time, Nathan.
He might not even use it ever. Who knows?
I was kind of under the impression that it would just, like, he has it out all the time and it just beeps.
Yeah, it plays the hot cold game.
Yes.
Oh, you're getting warmer.
Okay, it's hot. It's freezing cold. It could not be any colder.
Well, no shit, we're in the frozen wasteland. This
Guys.
one's busted.
Guys, you guys are acting very strange for us to have just been raided by a party of 8 from Table Knights.
Heyo, table nights.
Thanks for being the way we always are, anyways.
That's what we get for closing out the stream anyway.
I was like, you're being very quiet. What should we do?
I was just waiting for. I just noticed it. To be honest, they might have raided a few minutes ago. I was just waiting for you guys to get done talking about your cold wands and stuff. Hey, it's cold in here.
Hey, yo. What are you
It's
doing?
not. It's cold in Tennessee. I'll tell you what.
It has been way too warm in Tennessee the last few days. Anyways. Anybody got any parting words? And anything to say or do before we go?
Wubba dub dub.
No, thank you very much, Derek.
Yeah, somehow your lack of planning did not make for a bad session.
We basically role played long enough.
Yeah, for him to improvise.
To give him another week.
He's not going to read anything.
No, what do you mean give him another week? He's not going to use it.
No, he won't.
It took him a week for him to read those 3 pages of the last place that we were at.
I did post Nate's link in the chat as per usual. Since he's actually here this session, we didn't do it last session.
Yeah.
But there is a link to Nate's podcast in the chat.
Yeah, I got a podcast. Sorry, I got a massive headache right now.
Oh, I mean, don't feel like you have to plug it every session, but I'm definitely going to post it in the chat every session that you're here.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Now I got a podcast. Nate's got the link in the chat. One other thing that I'm doing now, I don't know if you guys ever heard of a social media site called Clubhouse. But think of social media, but it's in an audio format. So you open up a little chat room and then people can join it and then you just fucking talk to people. So I've been doing that a little bit and trying to get a hang of that. So I think I'll be on there for a little bit, kind of getting some material for podcasting. And they got all kinds of groups, whether you want to talk fucking religion, politics, D&D, racing. If you're really into like SpongeBob or some shit, there's a chat room for that. It's a neat thing. It's a little young as far as social media sites go, but I think I'm going to start doing a little bit of that and using that to influence the podcast a little bit. So I'm working on some stuff. But yeah, that's all I got.
Ray, you got any cool art you're working on that you want to share anything about, or where people can find your art?
She's got to draw Ragnar with a wolf on his head now.
That'll be my next big project. I'm working on something stupid right now that Tyler's going to like.
Next big project.
I mean, Ray has made, if you don't know, Ray's made a good, most of the channel, most of the art for this game on the channel.
Yeah.
I mean, I made this beautiful overlay you see and all that, but you know, Ray made the what is it, Mimic Mike that we're calling it.
Yeah.
All of the character art is done by Ray. So it's helped a lot. It's made us come a long way.
Character art people decide to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, one day I'll have
some of the tokens are made.
Promote on here besides my freaking Twitter.
Some of the tokens are made by Ray, and some of the players don't use the tokens that Ray made. So, you know, it is what it is. But, yeah, I can't not give credit for that. Yeah, I don't do it as much as I should, so I'm trying to get better at things like that. But we get a comment just about any time a new person stops into the stream about Mimic Mike. So, appreciate that.
He's really cool.
Yeah. It really makes the...
that was the thing I was trying to...
chat pop.
That was something that I was really happy about. Like, I came to you with that, and I was like, yo, dude, look what I made.
And I super appreciate it, because if I made the chat box, it'd be like our other stream that we do, our monthly stream. our Orleans Magical Mountain Emporium. It'd just be another player box with the chat in it, because I'm not that artsy yet. So,
You can use Mimic Mike for that. That's fine.
but I do appreciate it and the art you do. It's helped us a lot. So, feel free if you ever want to promote your Twitter or you want me to do a channel command for your Twitter. I will do that as well, because I know you post some of your art there.
Yeah, and I'm taking commissions if anyone wants like art of their D&D characters.
Yeah, I'll get a channel command and together, and hopefully next week we'll be able to just easily post your link there whenever we talk about art. Derek, you got any good D&D modules you're reading lately?
No.
Kevin, you got anything?
This one.
You got anything to promote? Are you playing any games at not AtCon? I think that's this weekend.
I am not, but I played my first Pathfinder game last Saturday. Got part 2 of that this Saturday. We the group that I usually play in on a Saturday, we've just started back up, and we wanted to try Pathfinder, just a one-shot sort of thing, just to give that those mechanics a go, and it's a little bit different, but it's pretty cool. So just getting used to it at the moment.
Cool. I think
Still
not.
prefer 5e at the moment.
Gotcha. I think not AtCon starts on Thursday. I did not join because I wasn't sure how my work schedule was going to be, and I didn't want to agree to play in a game, especially a con game, and then be like, "Hey, I can't be there." So, but it's going to be
Jake winning that.
all kinds of people are running it. It's not done by it's done to kind of give a break to the AbTab guys. So there's a bunch of different GMs running different games on different channels through it. You can find, if you go to the AbTab Facebook page, you can find the schedule, find the link to the schedule, and see who's running what where. I think Paul play on Paul's channel. We're supposed to play every other Friday, but scheduling's been a problem. I think he's running a game on the Raven Rolls Friday or Saturday. DJ, the other player in the game on that channel, is running a game Friday or Saturday. So I know Jake's running a couple of games that are for not AtCon, but also associated with a charity that he's working with. So there's all kinds of stuff going on this weekend on different channels. If you check out the Absolute Tabletop Facebook group.
I'll look forward to catching some of them if I can.
In August, I'll be running a game, in my first ever in-person game, which I'm scared shitless to do, for a bunch of strangers at Craft Beer Con. We ran a game streamed last year for it, for the charity organization, and I think they're doing it in person again this year. So I'm super frightened, but I agreed to do it. So I got to put a game together and do it. So I'll be running at least one game at that con.
Find maps and stuff.
I got a buddy that has a crap ton of maps. So do what?
I said be sure to invite me and Layla to that.
Oh yeah, I will. As soon as they get a actual date set, it's going to be in August. We know that, but they're still looking for a few more DMs before they set the dates. But I got a buddy that has a whole bunch of maps and dungeon tiles. I'll probably just borrow them from him. But unless anybody's got anything else, that's all from me.
No, that's everything. Thank you very much, Derek.
We're gonna raid Val if you guys want to hang out for a few minutes. He's a friend of the channel. He's a young streamer just now getting started. He's made several improvements like within 2 or 3 streams, so he's getting better by leaps and bounds. So we're gonna jump over and raid him. I think he's still on. So if you want to stick around, you'll get some channel points. Hang out in the chat for a few minutes. I'm gonna actually double check because he might not be on anymore. shows
Right,
he's
I
on.
need to get off, guys. I'll catch you guys next week.
Yep.
Alrighty,
See you next
you,
we'll
man.
see you guys in another dimension.